We are here with probably one of the largest ones we've had yet. Well, okay, actually, we've had plenty of large ones. And if you want to say it that way, getting ready to get into this next round here. We're going to look at some metagame, and I'm going to introduce you to someone who's been on before. Let me introduce you to Mike Pianka. Mike, why don't you say hi to all the nice people out there?
How's it going, everyone but YouTube so far? Good to be back on.
Yeah.
And see some interesting choices in the metagame, especially a lot of Raging Bolt.
Right.
Probably going off of the new win at the Champions League. And
which I will have that up here in just a moment, chat.
It's looking like there's a lot of just spread between decks, and there's a lot of Lost Zone tonight.
Yeah,
it's not doing so hot, but
here, I'll update the standings so we can see a little bit more, because there's been games finishing. Yeah, Lost Zone not looking so hot.
I gotta sing
What's
the
up,
doom song
Zan?
now. Doom.
I'm a glutton for punishment.
Zan, welcome back to Doomco. As the CEO of judging, it is your job to go through and tell people that, hey, I'm sorry, but what you're doing is slow play. Thank you, and good night. Thank you for the punishment you deal out. So yeah,
all the slow players, please.
we already had one. We've had one really egregious one tonight already. So we'll see how it goes. If you check in my Discord, there's actually a channel on there that's literally called "My Opponent is Slow Playing and I Need a Judge."
Perfect.
So it's the best thing. But back to the metagame. We're seeing a lot of Raging Bolt Ogre Pod. Champions League probably did help that. Like, I won't lie. Like, I look at it. I mean, it's 15 and 22 right now. And looking at it, some of the players I've seen play it before have played it.
Some of the interesting takeaways from like the Champions League one were the choice of 3 Night Stretcher, 1 Energy Retrieval, and 1 Superior Energy Retrieval. I'm wondering if people are kind of following suit.
Yeah, this one here has got the 1 in the Night Stretchers. It's even playing the Briar. But you'd have to win the game with Briar with the Ogre Pawn, though.
Yeah, I would say it's mainly for a Charizard matchup.
Yeah, I can see that. I play a lot of Dragapult right now. Dragapult and Charizard, and I don't think I have used Briar once. And it's just like, I'm just like, never get a chance to. I'm like, yeah, is this card really worth using or not? But I mean, like, when I have used it, okay, so I have used it, not often. It feels like I never have. It's like, yeah, this kicks ass. I've won the game, 3 prizes. But other times it's just like, no.
I happen to open with it way too much, so yeah, it doesn't feel great half the time. Oh, all right, 95% of the time. It feels like it's very niche. I've only really used it in, say, like Mirror or yeah, just Mirror. That's about it.
Yeah. Right now, also looking real quick, Regidrago not doing, even though it has 11 wins, it's not. It's already gained 3 extra losses, but we'll have to see how it does. Terrapago's Pidgeot.
Very popular.
Very popular. We do have Benjamin Merritt playing it, Evelyn Perkins. Benjamin Merritt is usual on the streams. Let's see how his looks. We could possibly get that on. I've been a little favoring the Terrapago decks right now, only because it's still that new hotness. Like,
people want to try it, people want to play it, and they're going to learn the hard way that it's not really going to be that great at stall with so much Dusknoir in the format.
I think the biggest thing I've seen with it is Unified Beatdown has an upper limit that doesn't KO the stage 2s.
Yeah, that's the horrible part, especially if like you can't fill your bench for the turn and you're just hitting 220.
Yeah, it's not in a format as strong as Zoroark, which had a very similar attack, was. So we'll have to see as it goes on. Maybe it'll get more support. Funny enough, I saw a tweet earlier today talking about Oh yeah, Glass Trumpet's not like played in it ever. I'm like, yeah, that is kind of true, isn't it?
Yeah, even the what was it? Top 8 list that played in Champions League that played a 2-2 of Palkia and 2 of the Terapagos, and then it seemed like they owned one trumpet, so they maybe wanted to do like one attack and then I think one energy switch, so they could power up Terapagos as a secondary attacker.
Yeah. And see, this one doesn't have it, but this one's going with the Dusknoir line.
I feel like this is a lot more solid, and how fast-paced the format is at the moment.
Yeah. And,
The
I mean,
Dusknoir is, I think, a little bit better.
I mean, even if you slow the format down, it's still like, it still just feels like it takes a bit to drag it, slow it down. Like, I play Dragapult, cool, but then like if Raging Bolt has a really good start, I have a really hard time beating them. But then like I can slow it down a little bit by making them take 1 prizers. Or my other favorite thing I've done is Briar onto an Alakazam, and their 15 card hand all of a sudden becomes 300 damage. I'm like, what's that? You want to try that again? But I actually, to be honest, I think Alakazam, some of these decks are so, fast, they garner these big hands, that looking at Dragapult, just again, I'm going to talk a lot about Dragapult. I'm sorry. It's one of those decks that I'm using right now. If you're playing the Alakazam version, it becomes a great secondary attacker, especially with Crispin.
Oh yeah, I mean, I loved Alakazam as a secondary attacker. I ran it with like Gallade Zard or whatever, and it won definitely a few games, hitting for big numbers against like Lost Box decks and stuff like that.
So one other thing, and we talked about Charizard as well. You told me today you're playing Pokestop Charizard.
Yeah. So
yeah, how does that work?
So I ended up playing against I think it's Michael Bio or something like that, last round of Baltimore. He was playing Pokestop Charizard. I was very, very surprised when I saw the first Pokestop and get, I think, 2 rare candies right off the rip off of it. So he posted the list maybe about like a few days after the tournament, and then this past week Tricky Jim edited that list and added in a 1/1 line of Arceus, because the deck, I tested a little bit, the deck felt like all right, not too stable. I mean, you can get some awkward mills, but
yeah,
with just running Dusknoir, just running Charizard, and then having like the full set of like Lumineon, Fez, Rotom, Squawk, and Mew EX, the deck flows like crazy, number one, and then you get these crazy turns to where you're just taking 4 prize turns, popping two Dusknoir or Dusknoir and a Dusclops, like knocking out like a Squawk or something like that, and then you're winning by turn 3, and you essentially want to choose to go first with the deck. Hyper aggressive and really, really fun.
Yeah, that sounds actually kind of fun. It's like I like to spin the Pokestop just try, and I'm like,
there was what, 2 games tonight where I dropped 2 rare candy and like either a counter catcher or a prime catcher off the stop, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is too good.
Yeah, I've had the stop where I've spawned and gotten like the counter catcher I needed for game. I'm like, yes, and like it feels like I want to take that risk, but.
And with the Night Stretcher 4 of in the deck, you don't care if you mill your Pokemon, it just makes them more easily accessible.
I wonder if anyone is playing it tonight. We were looking at Mammoth FX's list. It was just the first Charizard I pulled up. Let's look at the general standings, see who is 2-0 and what's up there. Well, look, Furukawa, 2-0 with a Charizard. What's up, PKS Blaze? No Pokestop.
Looks like a standard list.
Double Thornton.
Oh, double Thornton, no Stadium. Yeah, Stadium's felt pretty bad lately. I haven't played it for a while.
Like, stadiums and Zard feel bad because there's no more path to the peak to stop you. And like, you could possibly try to use it for against Lugia with like a Temple of Sinnoh, but even then, you're still kind of like, eh.
The games are so fast paced that it doesn't really matter if you're on the two prize 2-2-2 because they generally want to take care of your attacker anyway. So having liability 2 prizes on the bench only really matters in slower games and maybe like the mirror, but that's what the Thornton's there for. So you can't really overbench. You have to really watch what you're doing.
Yeah, just one moment here. My banging on the door. I want to go yell at him real quick. Apologies. It was a cat and they were trying to get my Chinese food. So I was like, I yelled at the cat, stop it!
Chinese food sounds so good right now.
I go and get Chinese food every Friday night before a tournament. That's why, like, you see on my Twitter, I had that post with the Fue Coco. Like saying, I just gonna eat too much Chinese food. I'll pop it up here in a second.
Well, what's your go-to?
My go-to? It's a place here. It's just called Hagen's. Here you go.
Go-to dish.
Oh, honey teriyaki chicken and General So with
All right.
fried rice. It is what it is right here on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, General So's or sesame chicken or golden fingers. Yeah, that's my go-to.
Yeah, this place, it's just a store. It's like, your Safeway kind of place. It's cheap. It's like $9. The lady there gives me like a huge bowl of it. And it was so much, I'm eating the other half of it tonight. So I ate like a 3. It's just so much. I'm like, yeah, we'll get that.
Oh no, we got some Noivern up at the top there, 2-0.
I saw that. Let's see what they played against. Great Tusk Mill.
And yeah, Charizard. Yeah, that's pretty much auto loss.
Yeah, Charizard's an auto loss. Mill, I think they'd have to get aggressive with a Ogre Pawn, right? Like looking at, I think you'd have to get aggressive with the Ogre Pawn because you're never doing dominating Echo.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Even if they knock out some Noibats, like, yeah, they might get through one more cornerstone, but then your second is just there to stay for the entire game.
Oh my god, please don't press the judge button 3 times. Needs patrol cap. I don't figure that's a card half the time.
Senor Versace.
Senor Versace. He's the knockoff Senor Doom.
Yeah, it's a knockoff, so it's Versace.
Versace.
Oh, but he's carrying Lost Box for sure. One Snorlax at 2-0.
A couple. I mean, we got a lot of 2-0s. We got Luxray control and Pidgeot control at 2-0.
There has been such an increase of Pidgeot control lately, and finally, our favorite control player, All Out Blitzel, took down Late Night this week.
Saw that. Which, how close was this tournament to hitting Late Night's numbers? I always check because I'm like that.
Yeah, I think it was 209 or 208.
292. And the biggest one
Yes.
this week was the 343, but they had cash pricing involved.
Ooh,
So,
cash prizing.
yeah, $100 to the winner.
How'd they swing that?
I don't know. Well, they have a store, but I don't know how they swung it like legally.
Yeah.
The issue is like
They just did it. They'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
I think if you give store credit, if you're a store, it's legal, right?
Yeah. All right, a couple of people saying my opponent's slow playing. My opponent's slow playing. Always a fun thing.
Play is a lost box with no water energy. So I'm assuming they're just running all the 2 prizers with Moon.
All right, sorry. Got that. We got just a couple judge calls. What kind of Palafin is this? No Palafin top. Yeah, where is the Palafin?
I saw one. There was one in
Like after. Yeah, Benjamin, we looked at your deck a little bit earlier. Like after last week, the one that nearly won, I'm like, man, I want to see someone do it.
Oh, that hyped everybody up. I saw Palafin everywhere on the ladder last week after that.
I know, like the next day, Azul was playing it. I was like, really? Okay, you know what? I'll take that. That's good.
I mean, the addition of Weavile to it that he was playing
was amazing.
That was pretty nice. It's like, okay, I can't put down 2 prizers. This is really, really bad if they got ahead and you had a slow start.
Greninja with no water energy? Well, I mean, depending on the Greninja build, it uses fighting. We do have a Chimpao at 2-0. Chimpao's really trying to beat those allegations instead.
Well, the big issue is if you're playing like all these Terrapagos decks, you're not hitting the right numbers unless you're really going off, and then Chiana's just going off in your face on turn 2.
Yeah, I think we'll go with. I think for round 3 we'll start with Benjamin. Since he's able to stream, we'll see this Terrapagos. Like we were saying, like I was saying earlier, Terrapagos just keeps showing up. Get it out there. We'll watch it. See how it goes.
See, I'm a fan of the Bouffalon, but only as a 2-of, and running the night stretchers, heavy ball. I mean, the likelihood of you prizing both of them, yeah, I'd rather just open up a deck slot.
Little Donalecki. Oh my god. Oh, I lost my train of thought. I was looking something up.
Oh, what I'm surprised, nobody's playing that new Wish Cash mill with the Reggies. Have you seen that?
No. Okay, what was that again? What Wise Cash with the Reggies?
Wish Cash with the Reggies, and you load up the reversal energies on it and mill for like 12.
Oh my god.
And then you have to knock it out, so you usually have like 2 Reggie Gigas on the bench, so you're able to just like even do more than like 12. You could do up to 15 cards at a time, and if they happen to not knock it out, you could go for even more the next turn.
Checking things. Okay. Okay, here's a question. Talking about like we have the area 0-8. Do you think they'll ever print a card where we'll be able to get up to like a 10-person bench?
Oh god, no. Please. Like, there's not even enough room on the table. I think 8's enough. Man, maybe with like a Pokemon ability that like says you can have like extra plus the 8 total, which kind of break it. Exactly, Benjamin. No, we don't need that in our lives. I have like players at locals that stack their bench behind when they have like 4 and then put 1 back there, and then like their arms are over it, so like you never see it. It's already bad enough that way. and then suddenly you have like 5 Pokemon hanging out in the back row behind like their first row of Pokemon.
Let's check. I'm checking something out. See what that was. Okay, fun stuff. Let's see. I want to move us down to Benjamin's, so we'll be set and ready for once we get this round done.
All right, let's do this.
One sec here.
All
Mike,
right.
if you want to cover and just talk about stuff for a second.
Yeah, Benjamin's hyping up Pagos over here. All right. You got to put your money where your mouth is, Benjamin.
Also, I do ask, do not add the judges on Discord or judge calls. We have a public forum for that. In the chats, we've had previous people harass judges because of that. So please do not add us on Discord.
Yeah, it's not cool to mess with the judges when they're the ones who make the rulings. I would say just go to that cup. Explode. Just go. No regrets. No regrets.
No regrets ever.
Just go and don't tell her. Be a man. Just kidding. Have you ever seen those posts on like Instagram of the Just Be a Man guy?
Yes.
I love those. If your wife's angry, put a cape on her and call her super angry. Be a man. Yeah, I've seen some
Wow.
pretty bad judge harassment at some regionals this year and last season. It does not help your case. Oh yeah, no problem. Explode. Wisdom for days. That's why I am currently single. Should not listen to me.
So this game I'm looking at, it was between Control versus Iron Thorns, and it got to 79 turns.
Wow. Shared, I'm assuming. or was that a single player's turn?
No,
Turn count?
they were both going draw pass, draw pass, draw pass. Which also, I'm gonna run the ad break now, so it doesn't show up in the game. So just gonna run it now. Sorry for any ad breaks, but just get it out of the way. The situation. We're also waiting for one more thing here. Well, so there's like 79.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
First Vortex, thank you for coming back to Doomco.
I hate ads.
I hate ads.
Oh, that was a perfect. I hate ads subscription.
As our resident yo-yo expert, please keep doing the yo-yo stuff. it sucks if like you have a win condition, like your opponent can't attack you, but their win condition can be getting to time and tying as long as they're playing at a decent pace, and they have cards like Judge or Iono to reset their hand. So then it's up to you to, like, if you see an opening to mill them or something else, that's up to you. Just because you have a game locked in doesn't mean you have won the game.
Yeah, you should keep your pace of play.
And like
even at locals, like my head judge and store owner is one of the
I gotta sing the
higher
duel song now.
judges at regionals. So, you know, in all fairness, he gave me a slow play warning when I made a 21-second action against Snorlax. I mean, I had options to go into put pressure on Snorlax, and I was deciding whether I wanted to road him or not. But you should be kept honest at all times. I mean, you're playing against a specific slow deck like Snorlax that's trying to mill you out. You still have to keep your pace of play.
Yeah, it's what it is. And again, we're waiting on judge calls. I apologize to everyone. We want to get this going, but it is what it is.
And Benjamin with a tier 1.
Yeah, Benjamin coming in. Tier 1, you're now our Terrapagos expert. I don't know how good of a Terrapagos player you are, but there you go.
All right. I mean, you're gonna have to win this one, Benjamin. I mean, it's all the cred on Terrapagos right there. There's some judge calls going on.
Yeah, it's just some. It's not just judge calls. Give me a sec here.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Like everybody's
50+ game win streak. You're gonna have to post that in the Discord. Show it. What's up, Cal Connor? Yo. No proof anymore? Okay.
Oh, dealing with a judge call. Sorry, chat. Sorry, everyone.
I think the longest streak I've ever had on live was probably only like 12 or 13. And then, some nice game crashes. With this latest update, I crashed a couple times with like a weird error on my phone, not on PC. But when I was going to search with Charizard or Pidgeot, my screen would kind of go blank and the cards were below where I could actually touch, so I couldn't actually drag cards out of the deck. Oh no, it was with Arceus. So the two deck slots were below where my screen was, so I couldn't actually grab the cards. So that has been fun lately. And I've been playing a lot more on my phone. Too lazy to go sit at the computer.
So yeah, apologies again for everything being slow. We are dealing with a lot of judge calls right now. Like, too many. At this point, we'll get another ad by the time we get it going.
So, like I see here, Rogue Panda with a Cinderace deck at 2-0, maybe 3-0, let me see. 2-0, Cinderace, that's different. And they are using the secondary attack, which I believe does 180 to any Pokemon. Okay.
Do you see any other interesting decks? I do see Graveyard Palkia. I think it was, or Palkia Graveyard, I think it was called recently. Actually, I've seen it kind of decline on the ladder, but
Yeah, the problem I feel with that is you have no follow-up once you burn your V-Star. And if you're playing against decks that can one-shot you, not having any kind of like backup attacker, being able to attach 2 energy, really, really hurts the deck. I mean, having the Greninja in there allows you to have a secondary attacker, but if it's not set up quickly, you're kind of out of luck. And then since it's only a 1/1 line, if you prize it, that's kind of the downside of the Palkia list. Especially if you go for a Greninja attack and power that up instead of going into your Palkia. If you go for the Palkia attack, you can get a second one set up fairly easy, but if you go for the Greninja, it's kind of downhill from there. So you either win fast or you're not winning at all. See, anything else that's interesting?
okay. There we go. There we go. Are we just all done? Are we done? Finally, can we move on?
Please. Gonna get some gameplay up here.
Well, Emio started reading random facts, so why don't you give that too? Okay. There we go.
Random facts. All right.
I am just moving on. So let us get this third round going. Let's get a game going. We have Benjamin Merritt already on deck. Let's go see what Benjamin is playing against. Again, I apologize for the delay. It's always the first rounds where there's a delay. Against Sloshy Cow with the Iron Thorns, which surprisingly we know that they're not as dependent on abilities as Iron Thorns wants it to be. So this could actually be a very good matchup.
It definitely could be.
It could also just watch it run it over. I won't lie there. Or either one will. So we'll see how it goes.
I think we should definitely have a backup.
Yeah, we have plenty of backups. If you're able to stream your game, just share your table. Share your table, and if we need to jump to you, we will jump to you. Because we love having games on, and having the opportunity to do it is great. All right, looks like we are set up.
I'm already loving the name, the Penny Pagos.
There was someone who had a name that was really, 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 really good recently. I'm trying to remember what it was.
But, random fact, McDonald's is actually the world's largest distributor of toys in those Happy Meals. 1.5 billion toys a year. There's a random fact for you.
Did you also know McDonald's is one of the largest real estate holders in the world?
I did, and their business model is impeccable. If you don't do what they say, they kick you off their land, and it is no longer your franchise, and you have to buy everything from them. I mean, that's just money.
Yeah, 100%. It is a huge money-making opportunity. I'm sitting here thinking about it. Can Terrapagos win on turn 1? No, it can't, because it can't attack. But it can possibly win on turn 2 or 3, depending on it. So if I'm Iron Thorns, I'm wanting to get as many of those out as I can.
Well, you can actually win turn 4, because Going first. And they, of course, they start thorns.
Don't hate on the rodent. Never get ice cream from them though. That is true. Did you see Wendy's is doing like a promotion now where like they're just dunking on the lack of ability to get ice cream from McDonald's and how you can always get a Frosty?
I like Frosties, but it's not the same thing. They add like crushed ice into theirs to make it all smooth, right? I think that's like the Frosty way
No,
to do it. No,
that's not. Frosty, if I remember right, has a higher amount of sugar in it.
Oh, that's what makes it grainy. Okay, that sounds way better for you.
I'm gonna look it up. It was actually a random fact we had recently.
Gotta love random facts. No, the Dusknoir free build can't KO Thorns unless you use basic energy. But with the double turbo, no. Even with a full bench. But you do have lots of pennies and ways to recycle pennies.
Yeah.
So it's not getting any kind of ability stopped, and you get your Noctowls, so you kind of circumvent even really needing the Pidgeot out, other than maybe having a bench just the Pidgey itself. But you don't even need a full bench if you're just doing two hits anyway.
Yep. I mean, if they don't get another Pokemon down, what's going to happen? Game. Which is again when we said, okay, this might be a fast game, so we wanted backups ready so we can at least have that going. Well, they got another one
he
down.
benched the Thorn. Come on.
Come on.
I hate Thorns. I want Thorns to just fail every single time.
Me too. I tried playing it for about 5 games. I lost all 5 games, and I went, that sounds right.
Yeah, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, all right, this is a really bad hand. I have to judge. Oh, an even worse hand. No energy. Yeah, I love this deck. I don't even know how people play it.
It's gambling the deck. They spin it and let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Every time. And then they win a bunch.
There was a tournament of Doom where Thorns, I think it was right before North Carolina, and there was a Thorns player that ended up hitting 8 rounds of Lugia in your tournament. I'm like, oh my god.
No, that was a regional.
Oh, that was the regional, yeah.
They got
like
all
8
the way.
rounds.
They got all the way to the semifinals hitting Lugias. And then they hit the one deck they auto lost to. And the best, oh no, they lost to a Lugia, if I remember right, who had the tech to beat them. Like the one Lugia, in the whole tournament.
I was just looking at it. I'm like, all right, what's their matchup spread? Oh, how did they hit Lugia all the way through? That is the most ridiculous pairings I've ever seen. Oh my god, matchup roulette for the win.
Yeah, they did it like day 1, and then day 2 they hit everything they didn't need. Okay, so I was going back and looking. But yeah, day 1 they hit like everything they needed. But yeah, it was insane. I was like, oh my god, is this going to keep winning? And then finally lost. 160.
But that kind of hyped it up for a few groups of people that I talked to for decks for North Carolina. They were like really actually debating, and I'm like, did you see the matchups though? I don't think you're gonna get that lucky at North Carolina. But Lugia, the meta share online, I mean, it has been so large for so long. It's just kind of everybody's I don't know what to play, so I'm gonna high roll Lugia.
I mean, Lugia, you have to respect it. Even now, you still have to respect it. It has so many. It has just so many outs to everything.
Especially when it's played really well, even when you have the inconsistent starts, it can still come back. If you can't one-shot, Lugia, and they get, little one prize attackers going that swing way too heavy. Yeah. There's not much Lugia can't do, and does it very well.
Well, we do see plenty of thorns out, and we do see the stall tactic here, but there's the penny. Up comes the Terrapagos.
Penny Pagos, let's go. All right, Benjamin, you're holding up your end of the bargain here.
I know. I think he should upgrade his sub to a tier 3 now.
Extra no ads.
Yeah, I don't even think I have tier 3 emotes anymore. Like I've just been like, I hate to say over emotes, but I'm just like, emotes are emotes now.
I think you're gonna need a turtle wobbling as an emote for tier 3.
I could lock the Waylord emote behind all the tier 3 tier 3. Nobody would be able to do extra long Waylord anymore.
D Sharper, I would say it is the gambling deck, and I loved how you spelled Lugia. Perfect. I am anything but the gambler.
Yeah, I'm not big on gambling decks. Whereas my brother's like, let's go gambling, but then he goes like the casino and wins like a couple $1,000s. And I'm like, what?
Isn't your brother just kind of like the chaos guy?
Yeah, he's like chaos.
Wants to see the world burn. You think your brother would flip a coin if $1 billion or die on the spot?
Yes.
I mean, I think I might too. It's a pretty good deal. You won't know if you lost.
Yeah. You'll never know. Oh, here we go. More Pokemans coming down.
Just getting more Noctowl set up just to penny more and more and more.
But still not getting that Oko.
Do they have the energy? Oh. I guess they're going to go for the energy lotto. That is a big whale lord. Holy. 1, 2, 3. 6 emojis for the whale lord. That was a little lackluster. Boom. Penny Pagos takes it down. All right, Benjamin, you can have your bragging rights. They need to add the gritty as a win emote there.
Oh my god, please no. I play Fortnite and I can't deal with that. Let's see who else we have. We do have Calvin Connor, we do have Supreme, we do have Blazy. Let's see. Blazy is playing Lugia versus... Oh no, he already lost. Iron Thorns. Cal Connor is playing Pidgeot Control, so he's probably still going.
Well, bald guy, what were you playing? What were you playing, bald guy? How did you lose to Penny Pagos?
Let's see. Where I have so many things open. Who else do we have? Mysterious Player. He is on
Penny Pagos.
Penny Pagos. Is this game still going? It is against Jolly Flame, man. Let's go ahead and jump over there and see how that game's going. All right, we'll pop that up.
Oh, Dusknor. Oh, you're on Dusknor Pagos. Okay. I mean, I would say you have a pretty good matchup into the Pennypagos with Dusknor.
There we go. And I'm just going to turn the names off for now, just to save time. Doot, 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 doot.
Well, with the Pidgeot on board, if he has a boss left in the deck, and that looks like a pretty thick deck, so I'm sure Mysterious Player does have a boss in deck. I think this game might be over. I'm assuming the consistency of the Pennypagos instead of the Dusknor is what's giving the advantage. Oh, stall tactics. Oh, what a top deck.
So how's the game going? Oh, they're down to the last prize.
So Mysterious Player top deck double turbo with the stall tactic, able to search the boss and attack for game.
Dang. I'm just like,
very short-lived, very short-lived game.
Okay then. Go back to tournament standings real quick. And then let's see, let's see
on table 3.
Let's see what Supreme is before we go to control.
Okay.
Like, people can be good control players, but I mean,
well, we at least know with control the game should still be going.
Okay, this one's still going. This one looks like it's still going. So let's pop this one out and we'll get this game on as well.
It's not looking so good for Pult. Ooh.
Aren't they playing against Law? No, oh, the straight
just Moon.
Yeah, this isn't looking good. See the Mela. It's a psychic energy, but still no.
And they're out of Dreepies.
Doot.
I'm wondering how many they have prized.
Tom Bombadil 09, thank you for the follow. Is Mysterious Player Tord? Who knows? We've asked. We've had him on and it sounded like he had a voice changer.
It's totally Tord. Who else would play such weird decks as Mysterious Player other than Tord himself?
But no, this doesn't look good for Supreme here at all.
180 damage though. You're talking about that Radiant Alakazam as that a secondary attacker.
Yeah, but here's the issue. He needs like a Dragapult out there.
You also need a main attacker, or else he's not a secondary.
Nicholas, I don't remember. It was so long ago I had him on.
I think it was a Tuesdays, right?
Yeah, it was like a Tuesday, like after matches I had him on. I've done almost like 140 of these, so like, forgive me if I don't remember every single thing that's happened.
Just a blur. Except for when you get paired against a bunch of Lugias in a regional tournament.
Yeah, then I remember. I remember all of that. Let's see. Oh, gee. Or all the horrible hands I've had in a regional. Which right now the only regional I'm going to is for sure is Vancouver.
When is Vancouver scheduled?
Like March 9th.
So if we get our possible February rotation, you might get to play in the first Vancouver that it actually matters.
Yeah, because last Vancouver was like the week before rotation.
They screwed the last two Vancouvers the same way they did that.
It's funny, it's like the same week as Comic Con up here, so. And I'm like, okay, I can do Comic Con on Thursday and then travel on Friday.
Oh, you're double dipping? Okay.
Double dipping. Well, the Comic Con's here in Seattle. I can ride the train in. I take my oldest, and that's how we do it. The big problem is I'm trying to figure out if I can go to Worlds this year now. And here's the problem. Weird Al is playing on that Friday. And Weird Al is my oldest child's like favorite artist. And
When's the last time Weird Al came out with stuff?
10 years ago. And he's doing like a greatest hits tour.
I mean, you gotta have what was the Gangster's Paradise spinoff one?
Quite a while ago.
What was the name, the hook of it, the name of it? Amish Paradise. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we just had a pair of decks where they're like, yeah, we're not going to finish. We already know this. So can we have an ID now? I'm like, okay, that works. But yeah, he's like doing all his greatest hits, some of the deep cuts and stuff like that. It's rumored to be like a 3-hour show.
Did you see the movie?
Yeah, I love the movie.
The movie was great.
All right, let's see if they can salvage something out of this.
Use a Crispin to attack with Tatsuguri.
Oh, UHF. Actually, we watched UHF after the day I bought the tickets. I went in and we watched UHF. If they played a Thornton, maybe you can't counter catch your way out of this. I think of this.
It's called Scoop.
Yeah.
What's the rest of your deck?
You're so stupid! Stupid! Sorry. I've wanted to scream that at players sometimes. Like,
I mean, I wish you could.
Like, I just don't know what they can do here.
I wanted to see what was in the deck, but hit all.
There's not a lot left.
Well, you burned Arvin, so there's definitely no Thornton.
There's all the Dragapults. Wait.
All right, this is kind of torturous.
Like, would you constitute this a slow play or just trying to?
I mean, if they counter catcher right now, it doesn't really matter. You have to counter catcher the Squawk or the Greninja.
And then they just do it anyways.
They didn't even check their energy count. I mean, if they looked at their discard and saw all the energies in the discard, yeah, that would be a viable option for the Greninja stall.
All right, just one sec. Well, it wouldn't matter. They just patch a runt, no matter what.
Yeah.
They just patch runt, and that's what it is. Now, if we had something like Path to the Peak in the game still, or something like that, maybe a little bit more viable. But
I kind of wish right now we had Path to the Peak. I mean,
or just something like it, right?
Yeah, just something to slow down the meta a little bit.
You know what it brings back? Lost Zone Tina.
Oh God, no. That was like the bane of my existence this past season. Just so many ties with Tina. It's just, they're like, oh, but I could win this. It's like, no, you can't. You don't even know how to even get around this, and they just try anyway because they're like, it's my comeback deck.
Path Penny Pagos.
Yeah, I would rock Path Penny Pagos. Just a one-of path.
Arceus Armor Rouge is 2-1. Here, let me share up my screen with you. So you can see what I'm looking at. There we go. Couple Dragapult Pidgeots, regular Dragapult at 3-0. Is this Zatu-Pult? No, it's going to say it's saying screw. It's saying screw Pidgeot. I'm going to use Beaver instead.
I mean, Squovit, amazing. Love that little guy.
Yes, I pulled the Illustrator rare, and I was like, do I really want to keep this or not? And I kept it in my playables, and then it turns out, yeah, it is playable. I'm like, oh, some decks use it. I'm like, oh, cool. I guess I made the right choice.
The amount of cards that you can filter is just insane with that engine, with the Squovit and the barrel.
I mean, it's not a lot, like money-wise, but I mean, it still is worth it. Plus, it's by one of my favorite artists, Haganasuki.
I'd pay $5 for it. I don't know why it's only $3.
I'd buy that for $1. Oh wait, sorry, I watched RoboCop recently.
Oh my god, I've seen some interesting memes lately with RoboCop.
RoboCop's a classic. It's Pra said they had an interesting bonus.
Which RoboCop was it where the guy's face melted off in the acid?
The first one.
That was first. Okay. When I was a kid and I saw that, I was terrified. I was like, okay, I'm never going near any chemicals. You don't turn into the Joker. I'm sure that's what really happens.
Yeah, Clarence Bodinger, who was played by, why did I forget his name? Kurt. It was Kurt something.
So it's definitely not Kurt Russell.
No. If someone in chat will probably tell me before I find it.
Spicy Bolt deck. I don't know if
Kurtwood Smith.
I don't know if you could add anything to Bolt to make it that spicy unless it wasn't Bolt.
No shoes, no charms.
Well, yeah, no charms. Yeah, charms are bad.
Yeah, charms just doesn't work well. Oh yeah, Kurtwood Smith, who is also the dad in that 70s show.
Really? Oh yeah. That was him.
Yeah, he was also in like Star Trek and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, problem. My Bolt list runs no shoes, no charms. That's just that list right there is the same list as number 20 or 22 from whatchamacallit, Baltimore, but you added a Briar.
Which that can itself can be pretty spicy. That's why they've played against. It's Opposing Bolt, Turbo Roaring Moon, Miraidon. Some good matchups. Some really easily winnable matchups. Like Miraidon. I've had Miraidon players tell me, yeah, Bolt's a given. Bolt's a given. I have not seen a Miraidon beat Bolt yet.
Unless you're running double Zapdos, I don't think so.
No. And the thing is, like, local scenes, I'll say this much, like, they all vary so much. Like, even here in Seattle, the northern Seattle scene is way different from the southern Seattle scene. Oh wow, went first, round 1-2. Oh wow, that is not good for you at all.
No, not at all. So Guardy at 3-0, 2 Guardies at 3-0, 3 Guardies, 3-0.
Wait, Guardy
okay.
actually showed up?
Yeah.
Wow, because like on Tuesday there was none.
Are they running any candies? Not even like the fast build. So I haven't really seen, other than like the week after Baltimore, I have not seen the aggressive Guardy build, which I feel like is kind of needed right now.
So yeah, Miser does play Maridon. He says running Vitality Band helps. But still.
I guess they're kind of sacrificing the candies to play Devolution. But if you're going to run Devolution and you're going to want to beat Charizard, you're going to need 2 Devos. One does not guarantee anything. I would probably say Guardy's in a good spot right now just because of the amount of Bolt being played.
Yeah. As long as they... And it's also in that Lugia thing where it's being undercut.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
So, like, I wouldn't say nobody's preparing for it. Some of the top players should be preparing for it. But there's going to be plenty of people who are going to come in. Oh, yeah, there's going to be no Guardy. And they're just going to get ran over. Because, I mean, look, it's the 5th most played deck.
Yeah, Gardevoir just only really wants to avoid Charizard Dusknoir. And probably the Palkia dead deck, or whatever it's called. Tombstone Palk. How about that?
Yeah. The Palk that has died. All right, sorry, I have a judge call. I'm watching something on real quick. It's one of those things where a person doesn't have a win condition-ish, maybe. I don't know if they're out or not. But I'm watching. Just to make sure.
Well, Bald Guy, if you want to, like, pump Terapagos, I mean, I've seen people run a Kieran, as long as you're running, like, the Noctowls and stuff like that, to pump your damage up. Vitality only gets you to 230, so it's not getting you there still against Raging Bolt.
All right, that game finished anyways. Cool. Waiting on
Conkeldor. Yeah, that is that's looking sad there. No wins.
No wins for
the Conk.
Someone brings it like every week, and it doesn't happen. Benjamin's redeeming, trying to get the 2nd game, trying to do it. Oh my god. He might have just sent me a screenshot saying he beat Bolt with Maridon. There you go. He literally just sent it to me.
So proud.
See, I beat it.
Well, now with like Raikou and Area Zero, that is a fine matchup if you get to go 2nd.
Alright, so we do have a time extension on one game. I'm gonna double check which one it was. That one was a tie. Was it the Jam game? Well, my judge should be all over it. I can't stand playing against Dragapult. It's all over the place. You're gonna have to deal with it. Hey, Zen is... I gotta double check what table number that was. So you said... Table... Looks like it's been reset, so we should be good. Yep. Extension.
I don't think it's Raikou Ogerpon, Benjamin. Pretty sure it's just Maridon Raikou with the what is it? The Terra version of Mewtwo EX. It's gonna get way better if you get to run the Pikachu EX. Pop that into the active. Only 1 retreat. Can survive getting hit by a 2-prizer, so you don't go down in the prize race until you're ready to attack.
Oh. Miser said they went up in the mirror and their opponent squawked 2 generators to start it.
Oh god, that feels so bad.
Oh good, this game finished already.
Oh, game at locals tonight. The player playing Maridon got off all 4 generators and whiffed all 4.
There was that time when I was still streaming my matches where I went 0 for 13 on generators over 4 games. All right, let's go join Benjamin so he can see what. Well, okay, let's see his matchup first. make sure it's a decent matchup. He said he wants to prove he can still do it. It's against Snorlax Stall.
All right.
Does
I mean, you're playing against Huntimon. Huntimon is well versed in Snorlax. He's probably like the least likely player that I'd ever want to play playing Snorlax. Like,
yeah, I'm like sitting here going, we have tried Nathan with Palkia Noctowl going up against Dragapult Pidgeot. That sounds like a game. Let's go with that one.
he killed it with Snorlax.
Yeah, I'll give you your points back. But yeah, I'm like, as soon as I saw it was that, I was like, oh my god, that is not the best thing. So
Bad bet.
bad game. Like, I mean, can he win? Yes, but it's not as good. This one, at least, we'll see more of a matchup and things going. All right, so here we go. We've tried Nathan going up against Bees 23. Bees 23 is playing the Dragapult Pidgeot, and Try Nathan is playing the Palkia Noctowl, which plays the Wellspring Ogerpon as its Terra type and a Terrapagos on top of it. Because, I mean, hey, Terrapagos is the same thing as Palkia, just not as good.
Yeah, Blaze, that Pikachu EX with Magneton, and then you have the basic Terrapagos that will charge up your Pikachu on the bench. Turn 1 with the attack is going to be a crazy deck.
Yeah. There was someone like on Twitter was joking, like, when do we get like a deck without Pikachu in the format? No, they were showing like, well, it was Pikachu and Charizard. Like we had Pikarom versus Reshizard, and then we had like, oh, it was like Charizard. I don't remember what the ones for like the V format was. I actually did well, but then we're getting the EXs coming back.
They've made a ridiculously good Charizard, and now they're giving you a ridiculously good Pikachu that's going to be like a stall deck or just swing for 300 deck. I mean, you could probably do both. You just play Noctowls, the 1 or 2 copies of the basic Terrapagos that just charges out of your deck, and then Magnetons to follow up, and then you're guaranteed to get at least probably 4 prizes with 1 Pikachu. It's insane.
Oh, that was it. It was Flying Peak.
Oh yeah, Flying Peak was peak at Worlds.
Dude, that was like one of my favorite cards to ever play.
Format like that, where everything was like 2-hit, nice and like evenly paced, but you can still play the game always with like Arceus. I mean, that was probably my favorite like era. I mean, you had Mew doing Mew things at the time, but still.
God dang it, this cat's back. That was even this week's things. Ouch, my cat bit me. And now the cat won't give up.
How big is this bully of a cat that you have?
Not that big. She's just banging against. She's just very vocal and bangs against the door.
Yeah, you can't forget that she's there. I mean, she's starving to death, just wasting away. You just gotta threaten her. Tell her.
Get out of here.
Do you want to end up at the Chinese place next?
I don't think Vacuum ever comes into play in this matchup.
The Terra Crystal?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. It can come into play.
It could come into play.
You know what? I haven't been playing any decks that would needs a vacuum lately, or at least hasn't had it in his deck. So I'm like, oh yeah, they don't need that.
Okay, so they're playing the Champions League list with the Palkia and Terrapagos and the Bibline. I like the list. I like the list a lot.
Part of me still wants to go out and buy the Pagos. I haven't yet.
They feel like they're too high at like $10-11 right now.
I overpaid for the crystal when it came out, but
What did you pay on the crystal?
$7. And it's like down to like $2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. Like
That was pre-order.
Grand Tree's like $1.
Yeah, all the aspects dropped pretty fast, but I was also like, I had an opportunity possibly to play in a format, the new format tournament, like within days, and I needed that card. It was like the one card I really needed outside like Crispin, but Crispin was like 20 cents, and so I was like, okay, I'll just pay for it now. $8 is $8. It's not like 30.
Yeah, and if you're buying it from, you know, your local shop,
Tabletop Village. If you use code Doom5 at tabletopvillage.com, save 5% on all your orders. Again, that's code Doom5, DOOM numerical 5. Sorry, you set me up so well for that. I was like,
the great thing about Tabletop Village, when you need cards, when a set first comes out, they are loaded with the new cards, and if you're playing at events that they're showing up to, they will bring it and allow you to pick it up. They also shipped it expedited for me before Worlds, so I had the cards I needed.
I needed to actually, I took a photo of where they had, I zoomed in on the Crispin full art, but you can kind of see just how many of the cards they had. Let me see if I can find in the gallery.
Oh, I mean, they were loaded. They had everything I needed in multiples. I wasn't scrounging for cards, and they got them out to me very quickly with the set dropping.
Oh yeah, the picture I have, you see like the Doshbuns, Metachans, where you see like the full art Crispins, and Briars, and some other stuff, and it's just like they just have this table loaded with it, and they were putting stuff together. Just dang, son, I need to go. I need to stop by again.
I wish I had a local shop like Tabletop Village.
We didn't until we had Tabletop Village.
Back in my day, we had shacks. They used to have just packs. And the Wild West of just having to buy stuff off of eBay.
Oh god, I remember those days, or when before like TCG Player even had like half the stuff it has now, with like protections. It was like, oh yeah, the person never sent the card.
The protections are great, but I mean, some of these sellers on TCG Player are horrendous to deal with. I've had nightmares over the years with TCG Player. eBay, at least, like, you know that they have to ship it within 3 days, and you get a tracking number. I mean, you kind of gotta just hope for the best with a Palkia.
Okay.
Like water energy. I think you stretch it for a water energy and attach it.
It might be what you have to do, because then at least you can draw a couple more cards here off the incisors and then flip the script. You could get an attack off here.
At least draw with a Fez before you bench the Palkia. Or thin the deck with Nest Ball.
Well, there's Palkia.
Alright, we got there. And And wait, with 8, 9, 10.
240. They're not going to get the KO, but they can do a decent amount of damage this turn. Or alternatively, you could attack something on the bench with the Terrapagos.
You could fit in an Ogre Pawn hit and maybe clear out some stuff next turn with a double hit.
They haven't attached return yet.
But they burned
Going with the fish. Okay.
What are you gonna grab off the fish here though?
Boss into the bird.
Yeah, so alright, 8, 9, 10, 11. You're only hitting you're hitting 280.
You're hitting 280 exactly now. And that way you can save your prime catcher for something else. Since you'd have a hard time retreating right now. I think that's what they're looking to do. They seem to be a little bit wary, but if you take down that Pidgeot though.
Maybe they're saving the boss?
Yeah. Because now you just gave them a... They have 200 things that can KO here.
What you doing?
Going after the Rotom? Oh, he hasn't used the V-Star yet.
Well, if you haven't used the V-Star yet, I would want to punch the active Dragapult and then V-Star into the Ogre Pawn next turn and clear the Dracult and the Dragapult. Dracloak. Drapult.
So now they've lost the V-Star, but they still have access to boss's orders, which one of your win conditions now could be boss the fish or the bird, put 60 onto the Palkia so they don't have an easy way of getting a KO back. Dude. Okay, who just followed? Blast Tube 7, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, they really should have gone after the Pidgeot, Alex.
Yeah.
That could have been an easy cleanup hit onto the Rotom later. When you can't take a knockout on their attacker, you kill their support and pray. I mean, top deck Noctowl. And by putting that Ogre Pawn down, at least they have a Terra type not to clear their bench.
Yeah, because now the Dragapult's in a really good spot here to just win the game this next turn.
Yeah, and there's no way with that limited bench on their side to get a one hit with the Palkia. So I think the game is over unless they promote the if they promote that Palkia. But you'd also have to kill the Pidgeot this turn. Which they can do. They can Noctowl for... I think you draw... I think you attach the energy, but barrel, draw, and then draw with Fez. See if you can get the Palkia that way. Then go for the boss with the Noctowl.
Okay.
The barrel first. What are you doing?
Sequencing.
Boss Ultra Ball, but then you'd have to ditch the water energy, and that doesn't feel good. Well, do they have a Palkia in the discard?
Aren't they sitting on Prime Catcher anyways?
No, they use the Prime Catcher.
Oh.
So they need the boss.
Yeah. Need a positive random fact.
I'm positive that they could have sequenced this better. What are you doing? You have a barrel.
You barrel the one first, then flip the script. Like
The pressure is getting to him.
no, I think they have a realistic win condition. The problem is they don't have a way of getting rid of their hand.
I mean, if they have the boss, they have the boss.
Yeah.
That's why I think they should have boss killed the Pidgeot, then they would have still had their prime last turn. And then allowed you to Iono prime, put him in a bad spot.
Lax is difficult to play against if you don't respect it.
It's not fun.
Yeah, even chat, Joshuigi, just boss the damn bird.
Oh man, you've already attached energy for turn. What you doing? It's got one play. No,
because you're not KOing the Dragapult. If you were KOing the Dragapult, then sure. But you're off by 40.
Why did you search for the boss?
If you weren't going to use it, right?
Quick search, boss,
Game.
Well, they only play one boss. There it is.
We'll snooze this ad for a moment.
I wouldn't put my money on Dragapult against this matchup if it was played a little bit differently.
So let's see who else we got still going. We do have Blazy. We see how Benjamin Merritt's doing real quick. I would assume.
I mean, 50 win streak. I mean, it looks like it's about to end.
Yeah, it sucks. We had a game bug come up where someone pretty much lost due to a game bug, and it sucks. But there's not much we can do about those most of the time. And this is just a big old draw pass game right now. I don't even think there's not much going on here. Mysterious player. Are they still playing?
Oh, they get the one with the Misfortune Sisters.
Wow. Okay, we have Chad's like, what are they watching? None of your business.
A very unfun game.
Yeah. The reason why we didn't put it on stream, sadly. All right, let's see where Mysterious Player's at. Mysterious Player's got a game going, so we'll go ahead and jump in on there. Let me make sure I got this set up right. There we go. Sources, featured game, table 2.
In the game, it looks like it can be interesting. I mean, you've got at least 10 cards left in the deck, they might be already hitting close to 280. But with the damage reduction, I don't think they're one-shotting any Terrapagoses. Yeah, I think this is a pretty free matchup if you get set up with Terrapagos.
Hmm.
Your Pidgeot's in danger.
Well, is that the pre-releases for this set? I was like, Rotom, Buffalo. No, those cards aren't that great. You're not gonna see play. Yeah, I know I was wrong.
My one pre-release that I actually played in, my packs were abysmal. Nothing that could actually go into the. It was the Rotom package with the Bouffalants and the Crabominable. I played the 40 card deck they gave me straight out of the pack.
I got that. I got the Crabominable with the Letaba. And then I got the Veluzas, and I got another Veluza for my packs. I'm like, Veluza, you're gonna be my attacker. And it's like, okay. And then I also got like a Melmetal line and a Duraludon. And I'm like, you know what? This seems good. We'll put that in there with some Metal Energy. And then I ended up going 3-0 and taking it all.
Yeah, I went 3-0 with the 40 card deck they gave me. I was like, my opponent in the last round, I think by turn 4 he used all 4 of whatever that supporter is that powers up Crabominable. And I'm like, this is not looking good. But thanks to Bouffalant, I did some tricky, absorb some damage, do some damage with Rotom with the one stadium that I had in my deck. And I was able to pull it out. But yeah, that was probably the worst pre-release I think I've played in pack wise. I didn't get a single trainer in all 4 of my packs.
I had one. I pulled double Rainbow Greninja GX and didn't get a single Froakie or anything. I couldn't play them.
That's when you ask the player next to you, you got a Froakie, bro?
I wish you could trade sometimes.
Yeah, it felt really bad because the person next to me and then the one after them and then the person across from me, I think somebody pulled a Grand Tree and then somebody else pulled like the Terra Crystal and like some other good stuff to use the Terra Crystal with. I think it's Terrapagos. Mm-hmm. And I'm just like, all right, I'll play this. This is going to be awesome. I did change up the energies though. I didn't like the new design.
I would like the new design if they're a holofoil.
Yes, the honeycomb. There was a Pokemon draft format in Wizards of the Coast Pokemon. It was kind of awful because the distribution of what was in the packs
was absolutely awful, right?
Yeah, it just didn't work and make sense. You pretty much had to draft it like 8 packs or 9 packs, something like that. I played it at the New Jersey, what were they called? Super Battle?
Yeah, the Super Battles or whatever they were called. I wish I could have played in those. But no, I lived in a small town like 200 miles away from the nearest like major airport. All right. Checking this out. Goldingo's 4-0.
Not again. Don't tell me they're playing the Gardenia in there again.
Let's find out what it is. Let me get us to the secret caster hangout that people can't see because I don't need people are gonna see my screen anyways, but I just don't like having it in a public Discord call as well. Sorry. like that. No, it's just playing the Palkia. This is like classical Dango. Doot, 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 doot. I mean,
I mean, Goldango honestly has like some decent matchups, but Bolt just does what you do better.
Yeah. Angry Links, thank you for the follow. Well, I think it'll definitely Bolt does it better because I mean, you don't need to evolve. That's 4 less cards you need in the deck that can be done with something else.
I do like the inclusion of Klefki. I think Klefki is very underrated right now, especially with all of the basics in format. If you are able to pop a Klefki in the active and retreat it, I'm sure they have switch options. Yes, one switch. But yeah, Klefki is very underrated right now. I would put pretty much Klefki into anything except for maybe Charizard.
Yeah, I mean, you stop a Regidrago pretty much in its tracks most of the time.
Reggie, Bolt, I mean, they might, take an extra turn with the Klefki out there, but that might buy you enough time to swing a KO with...
We'll talk about like Gardevoir, which has a 4-0 as well. I will almost always try to start Klefki if I can. I'm like, let's see if they're playing Klefki. They are, right? Because I just know there's so many decks out there that have that Ogerpon now that this just helps shut it off. But there's like no Lost Box. Well, okay, there was Lost Box right now, but not as badly. Just have to remember it shuts down your own Manaphy, which they're not even playing Manaphy.
Nope, just raw dogging it.
I have heard that term more in the last week than I have in my life.
So the list I've been playing recently, I have not been playing Manaphy in most of my lists.
I've been debating about cutting it from Dragapult entirely because outside of like the protective like 1 or 2, turn 1 or 2, usually by then everything's either too big of a basic for a Greninja or a Kyurem attack, or it's Terra typed and it's already protected on the bench. It's just a matter of trying to get set up. So it's
and if you're running into like Palkias powering up Greninja, if they're burning their V-Star for that means that it's making it that much harder later on in the game to power anything up, and you can usually come back from that.
We do have Pra coming in with a 4-0. Also, I don't know if you've seen Shira's list yet. It is playing Chi-Yu and Wellspring Ogerpon.
So they're playing the Terra Crystal instead of Grand Tree with the Pidgeotto?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I mean, I like the Ogerpon. I played a version of Charizard with an Ogerpon. It was really fun when it worked.
This is like 90% a control deck with the Eerie, the Misfortune Sisters, the Team Yell's Cheer, the Evolution.
I'm just wondering why there's no TM Evolution in the list when you're running the Barrel, Pidgeotto, and Charmeleon.
Right?
I would probably say that would boost the deck a lot for consistency.
But right now they are 4-0, so I mean,
what were their matchups?
Gardevoir, Turbo Roaring Moon, Lugia, and Raging Bolt Ogerpon.
The Lugia surprises me there.
Let's check out the Ogerpon, this one real quick, see if they had any outs to mimic you. They did with the Slitherwing. They would probably use Sob on something like the Squawk ability, but there's still 3 switch outs.
The Slitherwing, I mean, I think it's just better to run Sandy Shocks.
Oh, you could donk someone with Ogerpon. That's true. DTE Crystal.
Oh, yeah. Alright, the Crystal is for the Ogerpon, yeah.
So there's some options, or you could like bank on them. Not okay.
That's the Slitherwing that goes to the active, right? No.
No.
Oh no, that's that's Iron Moth that I'm thinking of.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if like how they won, possibly a Ogerpon stall, a Chi-Yu could have finished him off with a Jealousy Singe. Mimikyu could hold off, especially if they KO'd the one Slitherwing, and then that's it, because it didn't look like they had a way to get it back. Well, actually they did.
Or you just go Charizard. You have a 1 prize board state. Put out Pidgeot. Take the first 2. Maybe counter catcher, kill their Ogerpon.
A couple different ways.
Yeah, I mean it's got enough Charizard in there to just play the normal Charizard game.
I mean, we'll probably go back and watch their game at some point. But hey, that was this. Oh look, Palafint's 301. What was their tie? Gardevoir?
From 0 to hero.
I know. Look at this. You know why they beat Pidgey Control most of the time? Well, this one's playing something different. I was playing the Abra.
Abracadabra.
Wanna reach out and grab you.
I liked the inclusion. What was it? Tricky Jim, when he built his first build, used the Abra. It's a nice little cool trick. But I still prefer the Petra build. It seems a little more consistent.
Yeah, especially with the Weavile. And then I'm trying to remember, does Giga Impact only the turn? Yeah, per turn. So like if you can get a Giga Impact out there against Stall, I could definitely see it. Just like, there's my one of, you have to get it out of there now.
What is that? Do they have an SIR of that Palafin?
No.
Oh, they missed out on a really good opportunity.
Yeah, it's just they got a promo where it's like uppercutting.
All right, the promo looks way cooler.
Yeah, with like the uppercut.
Yeah.
Well, it's weird. It's like Palafin could have had a cool one because it has the other cool secret illustrator rares.
Oh, what is this art I've been seeing of Raging Bolt? What is that from? This new art. Have you seen it?
No.
It looks so derpy. There's a new art for Raging Bolt.
All right, what do we got? The judge. All right. I think we're about ready. There's one player still going. I'm going to jump over to the table real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, I was just confirming that the game was not.
Pretty sure Fez has a resistance to fighting.
No, it's weak to fighting.
Weak to fighting.
Yep.
Oh, it's dark type. Yeah, darks, grass, and fighting.
All right, next round's up. Just had to make sure the last game there was going to be no issues. On to round 5. We need to find a game.
Oh, there's a tin for Raging Bolt.
Oh, it's the tin one. Yeah, that's right.
It looks just as derpy as the Palkia from the promo pack or tin or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That Palkia was probably one of the worst arts I've seen of a card that was like tier 1 in the meta at one point.
What someone that we could get? Red Octane maybe? Paired round 5. Did they drop? Oh, they dropped. 3-1 drop. Dang it. Why did you do that to me?
Just ruining tournaments.
Who's Hunchback up against? Bees 23? Just had Bees on. Gold Dango? Kinda want to see the Dango.
The Golden Boy? Let's go for it.
Let's see. I mean, like, we do have, like, mysterious players still, and he's 3-1, but we just had him on.
Well, table 3 looks a little odd there, if you look in Discord.
Oh, we have Kelly Moore. Kelly usually can. B says he can.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll get B's side. I was gonna say Kelly
You're-
Moore can stream too, usually.
Okay. Should we be seeing 3 people in the table?
Oh,
Or
at Calvin's
somebody
table?
Somebody spying when they shouldn't be?
If Calvin has any problems with it, you can call a judge and we can kick people. We shouldn't be, but I don't know if he invited them or not. He's muted and deafened, so you can't hear it anyways.
Yeah.
There's bees. Well, there you are. I was like, "Where did you go? I thought I dragged you with me."
I was just about to click down. I'm like, he left me.
I try to make sure I get you every time. All right, there we go. So the game's going. Make sure we're on the right round, right names. Okay, we're all good. So we got Dragapult going up against Goldango. I gotta check this Dragapult list. Does it have an out?
Is it playing Charizard or is it playing Zam?
I was trying to remember. This is the one we just watched. It does play. It does play the de-evolution.
They also have the Hawlucha. So they could get some sneaky double knocks if Goldango doesn't set up fast enough.
I know. All right, I'll make sure. Someone was asking next round going. We try to get them going as fast as we can. Sometimes we have ties. You have to wait things out. We give. I've talked about this like every week. We give a 2.5 minute leeway on a game ending, and that 2.5 minute leeway is in case like they're going through the actions to win the game. Not like oh, I could win the game in 3 turns or 2 turns. No, you can win the game this turn. That's what the leeway is for. It's the closest we can get to your turn 0, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's almost like the Japanese style where they let the player's turn finish before deciding whether you get a double game loss or you win the game.
I have some. I want so bad to press that double game loss button someday. I have not pressed it yet. Griddle Cakes. There is a player right now who is 301 with Palafin. Let me link in chat here so you can see.
And it is not with Petron.
Oh,
it's with Abra.
He's up against Huntymon. I wanted to see that. This is one of the few times I wanted to see a stall matchup against something.
All right, let's.
Dang it! That's what I get for not checking who they were playing.
All right, chat. You didn't see anything that just happened in the last 2 minutes.
We're going to Huntymon now. No, no, we're fine.
All right, so it looks like if they top deck or get anything with your cloak, they could go for a double knock.
They have the
they have to burn. Yeah, they're not going to be able to boss up anything, but they can get the double knock on the Greninja and one of the.
I think it's important to get that Greninja out now, considering you don't have a Manaphy in play. I don't even think they play Manaphy.
Oh, okay. Clef Key. That's a little late there, though.
Yeah, because that Clef Key is not going to. It's only really shutting down this deck is the fish, and it doesn't shut down the Forest Seal Stone.
No. I thought we might see a boss on the fish just to get rid of the. All right, that doesn't help. Oh, they got it.
They got it. Got he. Oh wait. Is that what they still say? Is that what you cool kids still say? Oh, it does shut down Halucha. That is true.
What are you grabbing? You need to grab a rare candy.
They might be grabbing the Arven just to thin the deck a little bit more.
Yeah, you want to leave the Arvins in. It gives you more outs later. Probably would have benched the Dreepy.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, benching the Dreepy seems like the move you wanted to do. Just because they have the ability to just absolutely wreck you with Goldingo.
Well, so if they didn't use the Arven, they could have searched for boss to at least kill the Greninja. What?
They're going to try to put energy onto the Dracloak. Maybe force them to, if they can't get the KO here, to KO them with go after their bench with the Greninja.
Well, that's what I would want to do.
I'll have to see. Putting this 6 energy though, 6 damage on one of the Gimme Ghouls though is pretty good though. Oh, see now if you had the other Dragapult out there.
I'd probably not evolve it and just let them take the 1 prize later instead of being able to take the 2 prize.
That's what they got. Pheasantipity. It's the Fez. It's the Fez.
No, this was just a 1/1 Palkia from 1/1 Palkia.
There's the Dango. Having the bird definitely helps them here anyways. Because like a good Iono can shut down Goldingo, but
Fez makes it hurt a lot less.
all right, going after the Pidgeot. I can see that. I can see that.
That's actually going to hurt a lot. So I think Goldango, if they can pull off a knock on the Dragapult next turn, I think it's their game.
Dragapult is sitting on Briar. If they can pull a 2-price turn here, which
Right, but I don't know what your odds are of getting another Dragapult set up with this hand.
Well, you have at least 1 recon. You have the counter catcher.
Iono before the
I would go with the Arven. You could take out the Fez here.
Yeah, I would definitely take out the Fez.
Take out the Fez.
Iono.
I might as well Iono. I like the Briar, but you are taking a 3-price turn here, and it does make it a little bit easier. I would just put the Dreepy down.
I wouldn't bench it. Now their Greninja plays live if you don't get another Dragapult going.
Going kind of all in on that Goldango there. Hey, there's Menifee. But also the thing is they do have to find that Palkia, and if it's prized, then the Palkia is not happening. And the other now the other issue is like you have to find that other Dragapult, and if they evolve,
Well, you have the Arven for an Ultra Ball at this point.
yeah. Well, there's the
Uh-oh.
Palkia.
They must have top decked it, or else they probably would have promoted the Greninja.
Yeah, that would be my thought too. Or they don't see the Greninja play as something happening here. Coin bonus. The other thing we can't expect is the Goldango just doesn't have the KO here.
Right.
Which means Dragapult just wins the game because then you just Radiant Alakazam one onto the bench Gimme Ghoul, and then that's a 3-prize turn.
3-prize turn. Yep. So they've got to evolve the Gimme Ghoul.
There's the Gimme Ghoul. Okay, so now you're looking for Dragapult and Briar.
I think that's a hard ask.
Oh, very hard ask now.
without a Pidgeot.
I mean, we could see it happen. We saw on Tuesday, we saw a Dragapult have the exact 4-card hand they needed to win a game. It can happen. Miracles do happen.
Oh, here's the switch into the Greninja. Yep, there we go.
There we go. We're going to see the Greninja. Checking things, make sure everything's all right. Drop all our inactives. That missed 2 rounds. Well, always give people 2 rounds. Gotta give them 2 rounds.
Just let them just take losses all the way through. That's what you get for not showing up for your Dooms tournament.
They really just need a counter catcher. And they would win this turn. That is painful.
They do have option for counter catcher.
You can't even Devo here because you have the active has the crystal.
Well, I don't think Devo would do anything. I mean, it doesn't give you any knockouts.
You can stick this Palkia in the active though, unless they have the switch.
So, all right, you have the Briar for next turn, and they already burned their 1 switch. So you're gonna put damage on 2 on the Goldango with 50, 1 on the one with 70. And if they happen to bench something, maybe they have Hawlucha. Why would you? Alright, I guess they're just banking just on Briar.
Strange player can't be torn because Dortmund's in under 3 hours. Who says he doesn't play in this and then is going to drop? Or play in it as he's playing in Dortmund at the same time?
My friend texted me 2 hours ago. I still don't know what I'm playing for Dortmund.
Oh my god. It hasn't closed list yet, has it?
No.
God, I remember when Vancouver and stuff was doing that all the time. Like, yeah, you gotta
I forgot to text him back. Let's see. Oh no, he's not in Dortmund. He's in Brazil for the regional.
How many regionals?
Okay.
How many regionals are there this weekend?
Well, they're not allowing any third-party streams anymore at the South American regionals. I
Yeah.
don't know why. That's kind of like messed up. But there's going to be no coverage this season until either Copeg or Pokemon decides to. I mean, with the larger regional sizes that they're getting now, I would hope that TPCI actually does streams down in Brazil. Maybe they're taking this season to find some casters if they're shutting it down for the third-party stream.
Maybe.
I hope so. I mean, that'd be really cool. I mean, South America's not had the best support with having Copeg run everything.
It seems like Copeg has just been I hate to put it one way, the worst of everything. I'm glad I haven't had to deal with them, but everything I've heard secondary has just never been good.
Yeah, most of the foreign players outside of Brazil that went down there for like LAIC the last few years, a lot of them haven't gotten paid out for it yet.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Oh my god, I checked it out. Palafin won against Stall. Against Stallax.
And do they have any sort of switch out?
No, I don't think they did. I thought they used it
The
already.
one switch.
And then all we have to do see here is the
just clicking the briar.
I know it's coming. I need it. Oh, we're talking about Briar never being used. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I think out of most decks, you'd probably use Briar the most in Dragapult.
Yeah, it seems like to be the one. Give me 1 second here. Bump, 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 bump. There we go.
All right.
Hidden secret caster's room. No homers allowed.
Do we still have Hunty's game going?
No.
No.
Max V won it. That's what I mean. Palafin won it.
What? Oh my god.
Dark Knight, that's Vex. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, no. Right here. Max V, Palafin, currently 401, with the only one being a tie to Gardevoir.
And our hero emerges.
It has beat 3 different types of control decks in a row. Beating Pidgeot Control, beating Iron Thorns, and then beating Snorlax Stall.
Well, you gotta think. I mean, you're using the ability of non-EXs to get it out, and the only text that it says on Palafin is that you can't summon it. So, I mean, play it, summon it, whatever. Get it into play without using the ability on the small Palafin. So I would say that's a very good matchup. Especially if you're not running the Petron. Alright. Turtle Man Terapagos is not anywhere at the top tables.
No. The closest one is Yonex 13 at 4-1. What's up, everyone? Coming in from PokeDubs TCG. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who takes pictures of Fuecoco trying to eat food that is too large for it. Yes, that is my new day job. No, it's not, but it would be a great day job. How's it going tonight, PokeDubs? Joining me is Mr. Mike Pianka. Sorry, I was watching too many wrestling movies recently, or documentaries.
What was that great wrestling movie from back in like the early 2000s? What would King do?
What would King do?
Yeah, they had the brother of the lady from Friends. He was always like a big actor.
Oh, Ready to Rumble.
Ready to Rumble. That was such a good movie back then.
Oh my god, that movie was.
It was hilarious.
So yeah, that one I was like more fond of like the one with the wrestler with Ram Jam. That one's like sad.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
And then there's the Vince McMahon documentary going on right now, which is, oh my god.
I have no idea about that.
It's on Netflix, and
is it about all the like the allegations and like
and everything he did, and like he talks about things like he's like unrepentant about everything.
Yikes.
Oh yeah, John Cena is in Ready to Rumble. Forgot about that. He shows up in the background of one of the places where they're working out.
What? John Cena is?
Yeah, legit. It's like
before. I mean, how did you even see him?
You just see him in the back. Let me find it real quick.
I mean, you can't see him.
No, he's just working out back there. Like, here it is. Open link in new tab.
That went over your head, dude.
Oh, god damn it! Yes, I get it now. Ha 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 ha. But yes, he's in the background working out while like they're talking to Bill Goldberg.
I didn't even know he was part of the wrestling world back then.
Yeah, it was when he was first starting. Like over Doom's head, yes. Every time I don't even see John Cena as like a wrestler anymore. I always see him as Peacekeeper or Peacemaker because I watch a lot of people play Mortal Kombat and he's in it right now.
Oh yeah, in the costume. Okay.
Yeah, which he has the greatest animality. He turns into an eagle, and then his eagle shows up, and then but it's all super patriotic. So like they cut off the guy's legs, it's Mortal Kombat, and then he pulls out machine guns as an eagle, shoots the guy, and then they blow him up with a grenade, and then his eagle friend flies behind him with an American flag as he stands patriotically as an eagle. It's over the top dumb. And I'm like, man, you know what? This is cool. This is fun.
That's when everything you look at is so bad that it's cool.
Yes. All right, checking some of these out. We have Neo Erlandson, previous Tournament Doom winner, 4-1 with Lugia Archeops. We do have a Miraidon 4-1.
I mean, he's got the name for a Doom winner.
Let's see how Moonkitty Shira's doing. They're up against Blacks.
So fun.
I think they just decked him out too. No, Pidgeot V. They got to find a way to get this Ogerpon out of there. Do they have a way of getting it out of there?
I've watched Moonkitty streams a little bit. Very, very animated streamer.
Very. Let's see if they have it here. If they have a Turo or a Penny, or they just went here with the they messed with my 10 damage on the Torrential Pump. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. I forgot it doesn't like take away from the thing or something. I don't know, but they just won, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Is the Palafin playing the Weavile? No, this Palafin is actually different.
It's playing Abra.
Yeah, this one's playing the Abra. The Weevil build is one I like. That was the one that took second last week.
Abra was like the first innovation of Palafin.
And then Pra here is actually 5-0 with their deck. So they're coming in. We have a Gardevoir, 5-0. Ogerpon was not reduced by 20 on the bench. There is a glitch where it does not reduce damage to the bench with double turbo energy.
So
it's like
how would we rule that?
Usually the way we roll things here is you play it as the game lies. It sucks, but I can't make changes to things. I can't reset games. I can't fairly come in and be like, yeah, you get so many prizes here. Or so forth, I just can't. If I could, it'd be great, but I can't. And like we are looking into once Twin Leaf comes out if it doesn't get shut down like right away, we'll probably do a test run, like a challenge with it, and see how people like it, and then go from there.
Yeah, I mean, Twin Leaf, that'd be awesome.
Like, it all depends on the player's reception.
Well, you can build any deck you want as long as you download the graphics. I mean, that's going to take up a chunk.
Yeah.
But I think it would be healthier because from what I'm reading in the Discord, they are doing updates daily. So like if anything's reported, it is fixed overnight.
So
they've got a good crew.
So we'll see how it goes. It's literally going to come down to if TPCI or TPC comes in and shuts it down. So I'm not against using it. I'm not going to sit here and be like, it has to be live. That's why I'm like, hey, you know what? We'll play Twin Leaf and we'll see how people like it and use it. So if everyone in the community, if I have 200 players say no, we want to still play on live, and I have 50 who say we play on Twin Leaf, I'm probably going to go back to live. But if
what you could do is Tuesdays become Twin Leaf and kind of get everybody, used to it. Smaller tournaments. I think that could be a good test run.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, we've got Yoni with Terra Pagos at 4-1.
This one right here, right? Yonex 13?
Yeah.
Make sure. So we have a couple slow play calls going. We have, 3 of them?
What's Twin Leaf? So Twin Leaf is a project from the community of developers that kind of aims to be what live could not be. An automatic, pretty much, I mean, everything is supposed to be automated in Twin Leaf, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, so Twin Leaf should be exactly what live is, except not broken.
All right.
And it'll have access to cards.
I need to move this real quick. Oh, there we go. I just need to watch this game real quick.
And you'd have access to every card, so you could just build whatever deck you wanted. You wouldn't have to actually open it out of a pack or do anything. You would just build a deck, play it. And they would be ahead of the game, so if you needed to test for tournaments with cards that aren't out yet, you can do that.
Because we had Pixelborn for Lorcana until that got killed, which is now becoming Illustrials.
Yeah, if you want to check out more on Twin Leaf, check them out on Twitter, and then they have a link to their Discord. You can apply to be one of their testers in the beta phase.
Which I need to do that. So I am in the Discord. I just haven't tried testing it yet.
Yeah, neither have I. But it looks promising. It looks good. So if you see Jake Gearhart asking very obscure ruling questions on Twitter, it's for Twin Leaf, so they can program everything correctly, because they want to have pretty much, I think, all the way through black and white at least coded in there.
Hello there.
So this is just Bouffalant control.
Yeah, it's like a double control, and then chat, what I'm watching is a slow play call, but neither one's going to win this next like 2 turns or anything. And there's just a little bit of time difference, but because I didn't get into it so late because we didn't miss the call. We had multiple slow play calls going on. I don't feel comfortable giving a loss, but I'll at least issue a warning.
Yeah. Yep.
That's all I can do right now.
I think Buffalon Control just wins this.
Yeah, I think they would.
Because Noivern doesn't hit hard enough, and then the energy gets removed anyway by the ability, but they didn't take any damage. Yeah. And they win by deco.
Wow, that's awesome. I just saw it. What's up, everyone coming in from Miriam Plays. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and very, very busy judge tonight. I actually had to grab my other judges, and we are currently just trying to make sure everything is fine before we get the next round going. We're getting ready here for round 6 of 8. We had enough maybe to do 9, but I decided not to because how many people we have drop. How did your night go tonight, Miriam? I also give you a shout out because if you're not following Miriam, please go give him a follow. Same thing with I'm sorry, Pokedubs earlier. I did give him a shout out. Please go give him a follow as well. All right, looks like the last call is a nothing call. I'm just gonna keep moving. All right, round 6 is up. Let's find a game. Let's see. We do have it. We haven't really actually had Mysterious player on. Oh, Camilla. Let's bolt. That's gonna kill him. Sorry. You know what? I'm gonna reach out to Max V and see if we can get Palafin on.
Want to see that Abra in action? Well, awesome guy. You have another chance next Friday.
Yeah, every Friday. All right, so I've reached out. We'll see if they can. OS Zatch says they cannot. Their internet's been dodgy. We'll just wait and see Max V, and then we'll look at other matchups just in case. I'm just looking because I'm like, okay, maybe. I'm trying to see who else now. I don't think Neo can. Let's hunt him on up against. Double control matchup. Nope. No.
No thanks.
Control versus that Mimikyu. It's like a double control matchup again.
There's so much control.
So many variants of control. Let's see.
Is this what you wanted, TPCI? Is this really what you wanted? I'm sorry, is Game Freak, is this really what you wanted? Oh, look at that. They're already friends. I don't know. Do you guys remove people after you play them? I do.
I do every time because I know after I do, I know if I don't, it's just going to fill up and it's going to cause problems, which it does actually. It does cause a lot of problems. How is this person 4-1 with Arceus Giratina?
Old reliable.
If they're not able to, it's fine. I will say. Now, control fans, when control plays against control, it's like one thing. Like if it could be an interesting matchup, they have outs, and it's like going back and forth. But if it's just control versus control, I'm like, we're gonna sit here. I'm sorry.
If it's Pidgeot control versus Snorlax, Pidgeot control usually wins.
All right, I'm just going to default to Mysterious Player right now because I know he can stream and I know it'll be probably a pretty good match. So, and I'll work with this to try to get the Palafin on. But I need to get a game going. So we will.
We can always depend on Mysterious Player.
He's one of the OGs. He's one of the best. There's a reason why we always go with Mysterious Player. So I want to go make sure he knows that he's going to be on stream and that they get the extra stuff. This could be a quick match. It could be. But it could also be we can see because like Mysterious Player is up against Camellia, who's playing Raging Bolt. And Raging Bolt is fast, but like any fast deck, sometimes you just don't work.
I wouldn't put it past Mysterious Player to be able to win this matchup.
I know, you can't count him out of anything.
Well, Dark Knight, who has more control? I think Doom has more control.
I have the
double game loss.
Everybody. Well, there's been the rounds where I've given everyone IDs just so I can knock someone out of top cut because they dropped. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, those nights where it's like, oh, we had our 7-0 drop.
I ask if you're going to do that, at least fake it into cut and go, oh yeah, I'm just going to give you the game. At least you made it seem like you were trying. Instead of like, I dropped at 8-0. I don't want to be in top cut. No, you're in top cut now, buddy.
Yeah, I've dropped the last 2 top cuts. It's just too late for me. I'm like, here's the win. No cash tonight, though.
Cash 2-3 dropped.
Oh,
He
okay.
was talking to me. We do also have Populio King, who is playing Luxray Control. Oh, he's up against the Arceus Giratina too. Oh, we'll jump to them if this game goes fast.
I have a feeling that that's probably a good matchup for Arceus.
So we might have to jump back to that. If I realized that, I would have said, okay, that's the game we jump to. How many people missed round 6? Someone said round 6 wasn't up, but it was. Did people just not showing up?
I saw the notification in Discord.
Yeah. And did they just miss or what? It said there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players, but they're all at 2-2, 1, 1-4, 2-3. The 2-3, those two have both missed 2 rounds, so I'm dropping them. But then again, these are all people I could expect to possibly have dropped and just didn't drop.
Yeah, they just fell asleep.
Yeah. Or they just didn't drop. So.
Sure, it wasn't Emmy.
I remember that time she fell asleep casting. I could hear her soft little snores. I'm like, oh, you're asleep, Eddie.
I actually fell asleep, woke up, hearing that, and you were asleep because I still had your stream on YouTube going. Oh, did you get YouTube up and running?
Yes, I did. It's been running. It's been running. I just realized after the countdown, I have to press a second output thing, multiple output. I was like, oh yeah, I should press that button. All right.
Alt is not having a hard time setting up.
So I have these duck jerky strips I've been giving my dog all night. In the dark, they kind of look like chicken strips. I keep going, why do I have chicken strips in here?
Have you accidentally gone, I'm kind of hungry, and it looks like jerky?
What's up, Mariah Panda over in YouTube? I actually saw the comment pop up for once.
Alright, well, if Mysterious Player keeps a one prize board state this turn,
I think 100% that was what they're going to try to do.
you bench the boof. I think you wrote them first, then do that. And you gotta leave one spot open.
Oh. I need a new chair. I replaced my mic, and now my chair's like, oh, I'm gonna break.
Oh, yeah, your mic has been on point and perfect.
I went and got a Rode Pod mic. It's an XLR connection, so no like flimsy possible USB problems. I went and got a preamp or whatever they're called because they have to. Can't just plug an XLR mic into my desktop.
So does that amp's USB, and then it has the connection with the controls?
Yeah. So like It's got a lot of cool things on it too. Like
how much did that run you?
All together about $160.
I mean, since we don't have to hear you cutting in and out constantly, perfect.
Yeah. Like I told Mrs. Doom, and she's like, you've been doing this for 2.5 years. You'll enjoy doing it. And she's like, then we can write it off on our taxes. So that's what I did.
That is not a good Pokestop. That is the Pokestop I am accustomed to.
Oh, can't Noctowl now.
Yeah, I mean, but they have to take knockouts. I mean, if anything, you kill the Bidoof, and you just wait. You just pass. They have no. Who cares?
Let them power up. Let them dig through their deck.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, trust Mysterious Player. Oh, he does run Penny. That is true. But he still has to top deck it.
Right, but so you already initiated the Stadium War. You know they have 3. So is Mysterious Player running 4 or 3? Let's see. Okay, he's got 4 stadiums, but you initiated the Stadium War, so they can win on the Stadium War. Well, I don't think you'll win this waiting game if you keep churning through your deck.
Yeah.
Here comes the emotes. All right.
Everybody emo. We thought this was gonna be a quick game and nothing. Thank goodness.
Fool's like, bench something, please. All right, so what's that? 2 Pokemon catchers down? Yep. And pass. I mean, so they can go into...
Waiting for Penny. That's not Penny. Penny or...
They do play Sandy Shocks, so they need to get Sandy Shocks out unless it's prized, and they're not running heavy ball.
This is a control matchup.
Yeah, you're playing into Control's hands here. If anything, you should have attacked early. Now by waiting, you're making it worse. There is 1 Iono. And you're not even stacking your board up. They do play Briar, so I mean, going aggressive would have been fine. You could have finished with a 2 prize turn with a Briar at the end.
Yeah.
There we go. Sandy Shocks.
Chat's right. They don't gain anything from this. Because now you're giving them the bench spot to activate Noctowl, not activate everything.
Yeah, I don't know why they benched the Sandy Shocks there if they're not going to use it. If you're already waiting that long, you might as well just wait a little bit longer.
Yeah. What do you do? Pagos?
Well, you pop the 2 Bouffalantes down.
Oh, that's right. You want the Bouffalantes for this.
You're counter catching, killing an Ogre Pawn.
Can you not KO the active?
No, you're only hitting 220.
220. So you're going after like Ogre Pawns and Briar.
Yeah,
hopefully
so
for game.
the only thing that Fool needs to not do is bench another Ogre Pawn. My guess is they will, though, in order to hit those numbers to KO. Because Terapagos essentially goes to what, 360? So they'll need 6 energy. I assume the Pidgeot will probably die next turn, though. But they have the backup Pidgey.
Oh, Kieran.
Oh, yeah.
See, again, trust in the mysterious player. We'll have to get shirts like that, like the Truman Show.
With Mysterious Player's little logo there with the silhouette with the question mark.
Love MP.
All right, so I think this is Mysterious Player's game.
It could definitely be. Which also, the Truman Show is just one of my favorite all-time movies.
I've never actually seen it.
You haven't? It is a very good movie.
That's the one where he can't lie?
No, it's the one where he's stuck in a reality TV show his whole life.
Oh,
from the day
Okay.
he was born. And he doesn't know he's in a reality TV show. The
that's
whole-
Jim Carrey, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to watch it.
Yeah, so like everyone who lives around him is an actor, even his own wife.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah. Oh, there's a stop. Probably do what? Noctowl, Rotom.
Oh, you clear your Noctowl, your Rotom, yeah, and probably one of the Hoot Hoots.
Yeah, that's ones I would do. Because you want to keep the Pagos for possible attacks and. Oh, went off with the Pagos, but again, he has another one in hand. Yeah, it'd be bad if he opens up the board for Bouffalants to get out there.
I mean, you might as well have cleared the Sandy Shocks. That's not doing anything for you. I would have kept the Fez.
Yeah.
Well, 6-card deck, they're just gonna deck out. Unless they're holding on to the Iono for next turn, but if your Raging Bolt goes down or one of your Ogre Pawns goes down, you're not going to have the energy to even KO Terrapagos.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how they handle this turn because they do have the access to the Noctowl. Noctowl can grab whatever they want. You can also get the Bouffalants down. That can be massive. I mean, you even kind of have access to get another Pidgeot back. I mean, this one from
Yeah, I
here.
would go up Area 0, Pidgeot, and then go for the Pidgeot.
I'll have to see.
The one Feather Ball.
I mean, I guess definitely see Iono here. Put them down to 3 cards. Because 14 cards is just way too much. I mean, yeah, he's got to make a choice here, though. He's running out of time. There's Area 0. Pause this ad break because we're right in the middle of a game. There's the Bouffalants. Might as well put down more Bouffalants, even though it doesn't matter.
4 Boofs. Okay.
Catcher, one of the Ogre Pawns definitely helps. I would charm the active, yeah. Really make them have it. Be like, show me you have this. Such a good hand there, too. Wow. They could possibly have game next turn. Possibly. Not gonna say they do, but they possibly.
I mean, they have to have a Noctowl in deck, which I thought they did.
They have a Hoot Hoot. So as long as the Area 0 Under Depths doesn't go, they have access to getting more Pokemon on the bench. But they gotta have that full bench to KO the Ogre Pond. Otherwise.
And there is no Super Rod. So that's all that's left in the deck is one Bouffalant.
This looks like our opponent may have disconnected. Or they might have been trying to decide if they wanted to bring up a Raging Bolt here. Okay. Yeah, so they're going through decisions. Which I mean is fair. It's fair.
There would be a really big wrench if they have a Pokestop because there's no way to hit knockout if the stadium gets bumped and you have to discard your Pokemon.
There's the Setas. With the Bouffalant and the Charmon now. They need what?
Six energy.
6 energy. They're at 4 now. So they need 2 grass. Oh, we can see the catcher and possible just KO of something else.
Probably trying for the bench to wrap this.
Briar doesn't win you the game because you have no Ogre Pawns powered up. Not that it's going to do much anyways, but...
Yeah.
In the pass. Ooh, doing the prove it to me that you have it. And we know there's a boss left in deck. And
Oh, Candy Pidgeot boss game.
yeah. Or knocked out. You have 5 different ways of going about it.
It was way cooler to put Pidgeot out though.
Yeah. If either way,
Oh, you know what? Pidgeot search Noctowl.
that's just called BMing. $220. There we go. What went from oh yeah, this might be a quick match to hey, there's only 6 minutes left in the round.
All right, Mysterious Player played that really, really well.
They did. And as soon as that Raging Bolt took that first prize and opened up that bench space for him, it was just, okay, that's almost over.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to be the aggressor. Might have been able to catch them off guard if you didn't give them like 8 turns of just drawing their deck.
Know.
And no Iono to punish it either.
All right, one more move us real quick. Womp. Womp. There we go. Make sure you can see my screen again. Standings. Let's go ahead and update our standings as we're going. Update standings. All right. Gardevoir 6-0. Charizard control thingy 6-0.
Yeah.
Pidgeot control 6-0. We have double bolts, Drago, Palkia Owls, Dragapult.
All right, if you throw Charizard into your Pidgeot control deck, I'm all for it. But without a Charizard, I'm not for it.
Let's see. Who do we have? We have Smiley Face here. I believe Smiley Face is someone we've had on before. They're
from Korea?
Korea. I believe they won before, and I'm trying to remember what their name is, what their in-game name is. I could look it up actually, but I don't put up like personal information. Like I go to the admin screen and stuff like that when I'm on stream, because that is people's personal information. Like people's Discord and in-game names. Like you can use that information. Like okay, you can get the in-game name playing against them on ladder, but it's stuff that don't want to be out there.
I show my full name.
I know people see my full name and they go, wait, you're Senior Doom? I'm like, yes. I have to use my full name to hide my identity.
Well, no offense to Huntimon, but I'm glad Snorlax is not near the top.
Him and Jam have been two of the winningest players ever in the Tournament of Doom. They both just absolutely dominated for like a month and a half. Like I
think Hunty's first master season was last season, and he was cups wise like doing really well. So I mean he's good on live and IRL. I mean he's definitely a solid player.
All right. All right, we're going to go down to table 8 real quick. The reason why is that this is the Palafin matchup. I'm going to pop it on screen. they asked for a bit of a time extension. They didn't start until 22 after, so I gave them the time extension. And if they're streaming it, we can at least see this finish out. I think I'll ask next round for Arctina. Wait, what? Ogerpon Sinatra Weird Year again? Again? After last week? Well, yeah, I didn't. They took time to. I was trying to get a stream game on, and they did end up setting up. So I will give them the extra time they are allotted as a stream game normally. And plus, they asked well ahead of time. They didn't come in and ask like last possible second. So I will double
I think this
monkey.
will probably have to be Palafin's worst matchup.
Yeah. I think they might even win. They're just going to win here in time anyways.
What is that name on that boss?
Something orders.
It's got three different words in it.
What's
they added an extra.
What's the French version of unfair stamp?
Unfair stamp.
No, it was something like tampon el Ferno or something like that. it popped up recently. All right, let's see. Okay, everyone else going.
I love playing tampons.
So we got 2 matches left. Let's make sure they don't have any. I want to see if they don't have any extensions. One is. We're gonna go jump up to Cal Connor real quick.
Is this Portuguese?
I want to say it is. All right. I just want to see how this game's going because it is coming to time. I want to make sure if there's.
Whoa! What a hand!
Yeah. Whoa.
The double foul pad.
They've got like 30 some odd seconds. And I'm not even going to pop it up on stream because it's just. It's got a chance to just finish here. Runaway draw again. They've got to be looping the runaway draws.
Yeah, there's no way to deck out.
Giacomo.
And Cal with the bling.
Well, yeah, you got to bling out your decks. I've got way too many credits as it is.
I have 1 million right now, but I just put whatever version I have IRL, so that if I export my list, I can do it for like Cups challenges.
Did you do the glitch to get them done?
Yeah.
So yeah, I did mine legitimately. I still have too much.
Yeah, I'm not ever gonna have to get any more crafting material or put in another code in my life.
Like I have players here all the time who just go, "Yeah."
Did you hear about the dark reasons why the devs let that go on?
No.
So the devs made a bunch of money doing it. They had people that were selling accounts to the new Chinese population of players that were already hooked up, and the devs let it go. There was a player that reported it and saw what they were doing because they had advertisers on Twitch for it, and they let it go all day while they were just botting new accounts to sell. And the people that were reporting it, the devs were banning from the forums. So the devs had their little side hustle.
Yeah, I know. Like I heard World of Warcraft things somewhere where the devs had their own little side hustle with everything that they would just get through it. So I would not surprise me. All right, so this one game that we were watching on the side should be a tie. But
They make a bunch of accounts, bald guy, and then they farm them with tons of crafting materials, and then they sell the accounts.
yeah. I want to move us real quick.
So basically, the glitch allowed you to get infinite
credits.
Yeah, you would get infinite gold and infinite crafting material just by clicking back and forth, redeeming your tier over and over and over. I did it for like 3-4 hours. On and off, and while it was working.
I just had a lot of materials already, and then I got more and more and more, and it also hashtag gifted. TPCI gave me codes for even more, so I can always craft and all that. And I'm just like, I'm set. I keep trying to whatever it's called, just use gold for anything, and I just can't spend through it fast enough. It's just like I get more and more and more, and more crafting materials. And
yeah, for every time you clicked it, you got like 1,000 crafting material. It was pretty insane. All right, how is this top cut shaping up? Well, if everybody kind of roughly double ties for Charizard and double ties for Gardevoir and Pidgeot, but the way it is with 3 6-0s,
it's gonna be interesting. Like we just finished up the round.
I don't think we can do double ties.
No, I just paired up the next round. Round 7 is up. We'll see who calls for ties. Let's see who did to get paired into who. I'm a Turtle for Life and Boogalever can tie. Shira is probably gonna have to play.
Do we see if we could get Tina on?
Yeah, let me see who the Tina player is. Manor Jr. Let me go find their match and see if who they are playing up against. Tristan Lima.
And this is legit just a list like they played right before EUIC, or well, for EUIC format. There's a Blood Moon in the list now. But yeah, it's pretty standard, except you have League Headquarters too as the tech for against Raging Bolt.
League Headquarters has been clutch. I have used it in a lot of decks, and it is just I just never realized just how good it could be.
Yeah, forcing an extra energy to make Bolt whiff, that can be rough.
All right, neither player is able to. One's on mobile and one has the usual live. I can't do things, so totally fine. I understand. Prawn Shiro already have their thing. I'm looking. We could get Bees back on. Bees is up against Ogrepon Noivern. They just win that matchup, don't they?
Yeah.
Mysterious players up against Control. Pidgeot Control with Sandshrew, Ogrepon.
We could watch a full game on Cal's if that'll be a full round.
Let's see who's Cal up against. Cal is up against Huntimon.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's Control versus Control. It's the hard thing.
See what you people are doing to us? Just playing control decks? This is not cool.
Yeah, like I'm trying to see who else. Who else we got further down that possibly can. Popplio King's up against Baronet Crypto, who's playing Rory Moon Gouging Fire. Oh, I wanted to see that deck. Let's go see that one. Or we do also have Jam. Let me see if Popplio King can do it. Because I know he's able to. It's a lower game, but it's an interesting matchup. Like it's going to be an interesting one. Like that's all I can say because like I don't know what win condition. I don't know the win conditions of either one of them.
It's definitely something new.
We also do have Jam still. He's always a backup. He is playing pitch and control. Oh my god! But he is up against Kunkelder.
All the control decks tonight have just been taking each other out. Great. Bob and weave, dodge.
All right. Let's see where he says he's setting up, and once we get set up, we'll go ahead and jump down there. And once we get game going for it, then we'll watch this. At least this is more of an attacking control, which I'm more.
Yeah, I'm all about it.
I would rather watch like something that attacks does damage, kind of gets things going over one that just sits there and you just pull the same combo. And so like this will be an interesting matchup because again, I don't know what each one's like win condition is because Baronet Crypto. Baronet Crypto, he runs the Gouging Fire and the Rory Moon. On top of that with a Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity, and the Fluttermane. Morty's Conviction, plenty of Setas, Magma Basin, Emergency Jelly. Like this deck is just something. Unique. Yeah, it's like Ancient Box EX. Now we could see like a Sob out, but I don't think Sob wins him the game because Fluttermane, they have so many different attackers. Double candy. Ooh, don't like that.
Or do we?
Maybe. Well, I mean, like, so we can see Sob here. Sob can be here forever, but they can power up that Fluttermane. And Fluttermane does do 90 damage. And 3 turns later, that Ogrepon's not going to be doing much.
Imagine if that was a Klefki, though. I'll say that again. People should be running Klefki now.
Surprised there's no Jet Energy. Yes. I think Jet Energy is probably one of the most, I want to say underrated cards in the format. It's just one of those underutilized. And some
yeah, I mean, other than in Lugia, I mean, nothing really plays it.
Well, Giratina Lost Zone Box did, but I think Arceus Giratina did.
Yeah, usually as like a one of.
Hopefully they have it out to that squawk ability.
I wouldn't have benched the Greninja.
Well, okay. You know what? If they have the KO this turn,
they're fine.
they're fine. Because that puts the sob out. And that's that was like a great start for him. But you get it out there, and that's like, oh great, what do I do now? And they got the Lux Ray, so I mean they're not going to lose the next turn. And surprisingly, we had zero IDs.
They still have Squawk, and they still have Supporter, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, they don't have Supporter anymore.
No, no Supporter. Okay.
They used the Supporter. They used the Seda earlier.
That's pretty ideal for a Squawk. Did you want to give him? Oh, you had to give him the Pokestop just so you could attack through him. Okay.
Yeah, so you're not frenzy gouging. Because again, they're attacking control. You frenzy gouge, they could actually knock you out. And right now, they have no Pidgey set out, so they're not getting a Pidgeot set up. I don't know if they have an easy way of getting that Rotom V out of the active. We'll have to see. This start isn't good for Luxray control.
I think you're just hoping for an Iono here. Nope.
I mean, you can put the Mist Energy on and hope for the best.
Take the DTE. Nope. Okay.
I almost thought you were going to put the
The game's done if you Ultra Ball for something.
Force them to have outs here. Keep the Rotom V alive. Now, okay, here's something. Ursaluna can't attack.
They need the energy, though.
That
they
is
need
true.
one energy.
But it's still,
So I was like, they could Ultra for the Ursaluna, but they drew it. But they should have kept the energy. The Devo serves no purpose.
yeah, Devo's never been used in this matchup. There goes Fez. They probably feel they don't ever use Fez. Hate to see it, but okay, I'm keeping the standings updated as well as we're going, just so we can make sure that everyone is able to see. Glacier 6 over Pra 6-1.
I'm just trying to channel my inner all-out Blitzel here and just go, all right, we can get out of this. I don't think it's happening, though.
Yeah. It's just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good.
All right, top deck Penny and Ultra Ball for a Mimikyu.
No, the gouging fire is going to come up here. This would be a good time to hit Iono, but even then they got the retreat. I think
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need a top deck of Penny here and Ultra Ball for a Mimikyu.
I see this is where like Mist Energy would come in great for the Mimikyu. Oh, but you're still lacking the Mist Energy. You don't have the Mimikyu anyways.
Yep, that's... That's an Iono.
It's Iono or Arvin. Like, if you could, again, you could sacrifice to the gods a Pidgeot here. A Pidgeot or Shinx.
Shadoo and Jam.
Okay.
Prime Catcher.
Boss's orders here, or Prime Catcher, yeah. Yes, E-Switch plus Flutter for the Mimi. That is true too. I really thought Sob would be their best out. You put something up there like the Greninja, which can't really attack, and from there you just keep sobbing until game. But then again, like I believe they play a let's see if they play a other type of Switch card. They do play 2 Switch cards. So if they haven't used them up, again, Sob's not going to stop them all the way.
Hold on, both are prized. Watch.
The final 2.
All right, they're holding out on us.
You know what amazes me running tournaments is like I've had so many people come in, they come in, they check in, they talk to their opponent, and then they completely disappear. It's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that?
They went out to get milk. They'll be back.
Yeah, and that's what my dad said. So what is Papio King's win condition here? There's like nothing, right? There's the Pidgeot. I mean, you can attack with Bear. You could KO Rory Moon here.
Yeah, but gouging fire hits 260.
Yeah, so you need something like a charm. So let's see what they get. There's a 0-6.
What is their energy count at? Check their discard. Check their discard.
Show the discard. Mind you, they're going to see top deck, and then they're going to possibly see whatever they get off Mew.
Yeah, but they could. Oh, they didn't put the Ogre Pawn back in.
And they're missing energy still.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
They're just energy short right now. So now they gotta hope off the top deck and whatever they get. Never mind. you come up in Frenzy Gouge now.
Yay!
Yay! Not exactly how you wanted to see this game end, but it was interesting to see Bernat Crypto's like he's been putting up some. I don't believe he's hit cut yet, but he's been very close. So I've been like, okay, let's watch the game. Let's see. I've always wanted to see his deck, and then I'm like, okay, you know what? Pablo King's got the all-out Blitzel build. I'm like, which I'll show right here. I'm like, okay, we can see something happen, and they just went off. And sometimes that's all you can do is just sit there and
yeah, no Pidgeys, no bueno.
Yeah, as soon as that Pidgey was gone, and like they started like the Ogre Pawn wasn't a bad start, but then that turn was just, oh my god, just so good. And that's all you could do. That's all you could do is just sit there on your hands and hope for the best.
Yeah, all these Ricky Bobby style decks, I call them. I want to go fast. That is not Control's friend if you do not have a good hand.
No. Oh my god, I watched Ricky Bobby like 2 weeks ago. Talladega Night. So I was like, yeah.
I mean, it's a movie that you could watch fairly often, and it's still great no matter what.
Shake and bake? No, not anymore. The Magic Man and
I'm on fire.
El Polo Diablo. He's like, what? What does that mean? It means like devil chicken or something. Or like when they're driving and Borat, Sacha Cohen's character, Baron Cohen's character. So I watched Highlander. It sucked.
Highlander is one of my favorite what is it called? Not genres. Universes, whatever.
Yeah, it's a great thing to watch. Like Mrs. Doom one night came in and we watch movies constantly now because like my youngest likes to just lay in bed and watch stuff at night. It's just part of his routine. And he usually wants to just go to bed like at 6. And it's like, no, you got like 2.5 hours. So we'll watch movies. 2 hours or so, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and one night she said, hey, we want to watch Highlander? And I went, yes. It was just like, I haven't seen that in forever. And then we remember this how corny it is. Like you have a Scottishman playing an Egyptian with a Spanish accent. And then you have Mr. Krabs killing people with a broadsword.
And then we forget about the bad Highlander movie. Was that number 2?
Number 2 was horrible. Arctic, senior score at 5.2 with a 52.48%. I would put your chances as pretty low.
What was that? 80, 86?
86, 88, I think is when they come out. Yeah. Because I think it came out the year I was born. Because Zan, we're like the same age, right?
I was born in 88, so.
I was 86. Yeah, I was 86. It was actually 15 days before I was born, Highlander came out.
And honestly, the series with Duncan,
that was pretty good.
That was pretty good for what it was at the time. I actually had the full VHS collection with the arts that like make it into like one big thing like they used to do back in the day.
Yes, I had Star Trek movie collection where if you lined it up and made the Enterprise.
Yep.
I was like, yeah.
Back when I used to like get like the DBZ on VHS.
Oh, we used to trade DBZ VHSs. We had like some people would like they'd stay up late and record them, or they would go to like Mexico. We'd have the Spanish version. But you can still know what's going on because DBZ is what it is.
Yeah, you don't really need the voice. Like the Freeze's voice in Spanish. Oh my god!
It's like we knew the spoilers. The spoilers were out there. So surprisingly, even talking Spanish,
it was kind of crazy. Could you imagine what we were paying for like 3 episodes per?
Yes. It was the same way with like Pokemon. I was like, yeah, I got like the first like 20 episodes. Now I'm learning like. There's the Orange Islands. I'm like, what the hell is the Orange Islands?
My parents were like, are you sure you want to spend your money on 3 episodes that will come out in a few months? Yes. I cannot wait.
Yes. So, we'll talk real quick. We'll circle back to Pokemon. We have a lot of 6-1s tonight. No way ID last round. And it makes me kind of sit in there going, man, maybe I should have done 9 rounds, but you know what? We're so in a weird number for it.
People got to play it out.
Yeah. Because like I've done 9 rounds and all that happens is everybody IDs. Like
that's no fun.
I'm like, you know what? We're going to set this up like this, 8 rounds. I go off the Magic number, the tournament number, and they put it at like 243 or something like that. And
that is really weird.
We ended up like 245.
Well, all right. This is just the Highlander style 8 rounds. There can be only one.
Yeah. Like, let me pop it up. The recommended numbers of rounds in Swiss. Oh, they put 227. I'm sorry, but we weren't at 227 when I started the tournament. We had like at least 20 players
A lot of late players.
So,
oh, we'll blame Mysterious Player. He came in late.
Yeah. So we'll blame them, but that's what happened. And so it was like, okay, I kept it to 8, and like, you know what? It makes people play it out because now you can see Maxive win, and they could jump up. There's just a lot of who knows what's going to happen.
And our Pidgeot control is at 7-0. 2 Guardies at 6-1.
I know, Guardian's coming out of nowhere. We got
Have either of them played? Okay, so the one Gardevoir lost to control, so I'm assuming they do not have more than just a Turo. No. So I don't know. Control might take this.
All right. Let me make sure to share my screen with you because I was just gonna share it here now. I'm over my fear. Plus, I'm just too lazy. There we go. All right. So standings wise, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep updating the standings as the games come in. Nothing
I
changed.
I think Drago's our only hope to beat Control at this point at the top tables.
Actually, let's go see how Mysterious Player's doing. His game is going on still. Oh, he's playing against Control. All right, let's pop this up real quick for everyone.
I just want to mention, did you see Johan's Regidrago list with Duskulls?
No.
Duskull and Dusclops?
Johan 121?
Yeah. He's got the one Duskull, one Dusclops for that 50 extra damage.
Hey, I mean, it comes in.
Yeah.
I mean, look, he's down to 1 prize. Like, what's his last out? He keeps bringing up Noctowls, Fang Snipe. What, get rid of the counter catcher? No, he gets rid of the.
Well, so he put the doubles
there, but
double turbos, so he's not knocking out. You got you can't penny.
Can't penny it. That's why they brought it up. And that's like his last energy, but I don't know if he has a way of bringing back energy. Well, okay, you can Silene for it. I hope he realizes he can't penny.
I think you snag the energy, yeah. But then you have no energy to attack. You have to pass.
So you gotta figure this out, because the Fang Snipe's only going to get rid of the counter catchers. It's how do you get this last prize in the next 3.5 minutes?
So you have to be able to boss, but there was no... I don't think there was anything left in the deck.
No, and you can't use Silene because of the Sandshrew. At this point, you're almost playing for a tie. Which you have 5-1-1. I mean, he's kind of there. Like, let's see what his options are. Draw pass, draw pass. Like I said, at this point, it almost feels like he's just playing for a tie. And not because he wants to, because he's stuck. Penny, probably the active into the Mimikyu. Genesect, okay. Is it an actual attack?
Why?
Yeah.
Huh.
Are
Good
they,
game.
Are they panicking?
I think they're just giving it to them because Ty does nothing for either.
No, I don't think Ty does anything for either. That's
So
if
I
he-
think they're just giving it to him.
Because there's a possibility they realize now that there's. Oh, you missed by 10. So it's not even a tie. You missed by 10.
They're just gonna penny loop.
They could be trying to penny loop. But again, let's see. A tie does hurt them both.
Well, they know they're down to that last energy, so penny looping is a viable attacking condition.
Like we were able to see nothing else. And they both know. So yeah, he's got a penny loop and attack. And start trying to take prizes. And we know MP doesn't have any bosses left. Can't put anything back. Could see the Iono here. They've got 38 seconds left. Ursaluna doesn't win them the game right now. But it doesn't lose them the game either. Yeah, so now they're trying to take prizes.
Could have done it a little bit sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much a tie. Because we didn't come in until late, they don't get the benefit of the extra time. Which is our ruling. Like, even if you're streaming, we need to be there right off the bat.
Yeah, I think
this ends up a tie. There's no reason. They're just going to keep penny looping. They're just going to keep attacking back for a while, and yeah, it doesn't benefit either one.
that should be it right there.
Yeah, nobody's winning in time here. Because like we can still see it. And you get like this island off the top deck, but you can't put anything back. It's at a tie. It doesn't matter if someone has win condition or not. It's overtime. Nobody won. Nobody was winning in time. or off of that. So that is why that game that we were watching here at the end is a tie, is because they just ended. And uniformity to rules is we don't do 1, 2, 3.
Unless somebody wants to give someone the win, that's about it.
Yeah, so if one of the two wants to give the other one the win, cool. They can do that. That is up to them. But otherwise, they just go, it's a no. It's just like, we both get a tie. And the thing is, like, a tie doesn't hurt them, kind of hurts them, because there's so many 6-1s and other things. Let's see, we'll give a final update here. Yeah, it's in a weird spot because there's going to be a bunch of 6-2s here because they all got to play. And so that's like 6 of them have to go. Only 6 of those people move on. Kind of. So it's like, what do you do? So I'm pairing next round. We're getting this final done. All
right, let's see everyone duke it out. This will be a real top cut.
Let's watch. We've had Mysterious Player on multiple times tonight, but we're going to have him on one more time because he is up against Palafin. And I want to see Palafin.
I will be right back.
Jim, I didn't see your game. I was watching Mysterious Players, but I did see the judge call, and it did not look real fun. Right, so this is kind of winning in, kind of not. So, and we'll keep everything updated as we go. Looks like we have a couple IDs already. No, we had a oh, we had someone scoop. Who was it we were watching? We were watching Mysterious Player and Smiley Face, who are now both 5-1-1. When it was Terrapagos Pidgeot versus Pidgeot Control, and Pidgeot Control started taking prizes really late with time, and Mysterious Player could keep attacking but had no real like outs to win, and we're just gonna keep penny looping and attacking, and so with that, time just ran out. It just ran out, so it ends up being a tie. Not much more we can do about that. Mr. Zal, thank you for the follow. Let me update our clock here real quick as well. So we have that for the round as we wait for our players to get going. As we will have Terrapagos Pidgeot versus whatever it's called. Dang it, Zan. It's so quick. Palafin, Palafin is the last chance, the last one to get in, and what's the word I'm looking for here? Double the prize codes, which we did have a pair of 6-1s just ID, so we do have 6-1-1s. We had Johan 121 and Shira ID.
I don't know who to root for here.
It's gonna be an interesting matchup. I will root for Mysterious Player only because he is my favorite player as well. He does so many bad jokes and everything, and I just think it's fun. Like we were talking about earlier, when he comes in, he starts like someone cheated, and everyone's like, "What? How?" And they won against me. Okay, so we get the Terrapagos start with the double buddy with the buddy Poffin, and the possibility of Iono. as we see Palafin, and like you kind of want to see Palafin win, but at the same time, I don't want to give out double prizing. Even though I got like 4,000 codes from Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village, use code DOOM5 at their site to save 5% off any of your orders. And guess what? If you're playing in their cups or their 1K this weekend, you can use that as part of your part of your thing, whatever it's called, your registration.
I also have a 1K this weekend.
I'm not going to it because I'm going to go watch the very, very sad franchise that is known as the Seattle Mariners finish their season against the very, very sad, not franchise, the sad fans of the Oakland Athletics. I'm sorry, now the Sacramento Athletics. But I'm watching it from a suite that my company is paying for. So all the food is free, and the seats are really nice, and it's like climate controlled, and there's TVs in there. So if the game's really boring, I can turn on like a Cartoon Network or something.
Well, I'm not really excited about a cup starting at 10 a.m. best of 3, like 120 players.
Oh my god, no! Like, oh, okay. This is the one criticism I'll give about the tabletop 1K. It starts at 2 p.m. and it's best of 3.
Yeah, the 2 p.m. sounds way better.
So that's the only criticism I would give. But otherwise, I've been cursed every time I've tried to play in the 1K. Something bad happens with my family. Whereas I've casted it and broadcast it live, and I want to do it again.
Is 127 rounds?
Yes. Let me double check.
Okay.
That's usually what I do. Swiss rounds attendance. 128 is what they recommend as the maximum for Swiss rounds for 7.
All right, so I got a 7-round cup.
I've had 7-round cups, but it was like 70 people, not over 100 some odd. And then I bubble at 9th, and I go, oh. Ooh, they have them in Mimikyu? I forgot about that. I'm gonna double check. This is one of those cards that you have to double check.
It was in there.
Yeah, it's in there. Like I was like in my mind, I was like, I remember it, but at the same time, I'm like, is it in there? Which, if you chat, if you want to see where I'm getting the Swiss numbers, this is where I'm getting it from. This is the magic one. It's just the one I use. It works. There's no reason not to. And you'll be like, hey, you didn't do 9 rounds tonight with the numbers. We missed the numbers at start, and then on top of that, we had about 20 players not show up. And I usually use the final attendance number as what we should be doing. Especially considering how many of them don't show up and they both pair up against each other. So they end up with a bunch of O2s who never even played a single game. Chat, should I become a VTuber? Sorry, it's one of those moments where you have those random thoughts in your head.
What is a VTuber?
It's one of those ones where they have like an animated avatar, and you talk and like do things.
I get creeped out from those streams.
Yeah, just 1 second here.
There's one person that streams usually pretty much daily that I see on Twitch that has one of those creepy things where it like moves the mouth and like the eyes move back and forth, but like the actual position of the anime character does not.
I was messing with the mic.
There's supposed to be a pitch preset to like sound like a woman. Take some cup of coffee, time me out.
I mean, with that voice that you just put on, like I thought I was about to get kidnapped or forced to play a game.
Oh yeah, there was one of them on there.
You want to play a game?
There you go, just do some cup of coffee. I timed you out. No, I can't exit the thing. I can't exit my mod thing. No. Why won't you let me exit? There it is. Okay. PNG2. What would my avatar look like? A bear.
With a hat.
Yeah. A toque, probably. No, I just asked it because like it shows up all the time. Like it shows up because of art stuff, and there was like I was watching one where they were talking about like just how expressive you could be and other things.
So, at what age do you think you'll start wearing those like over the hill golf hats? That like
I have no.
It seems like everybody's like 40 something starts to wear.
I will keep my new era hats, thank you.
But you know what hats I'm talking about?
Yes. Never. I like my new era baseball caps. I was thinking of going to a regional and doing the Hank Hill, coming out as Hank Hill. Just wear a white t-shirt, tuck it in with my jeans. I got some Wranglers. I got the boots already because I got a pair of boots I use. Put on some glasses, go around and go like, I tell you what. I was even looking up.
If you get a 3D printed deck box that's in the shape of a
that's what I was looking at.
A coal grill.
No. I was looking at getting a propane tank. So I could twist the top open and get my deck out of there. So like that's what I was thinking. And then have my playmat have like the Strickland propane logo on it.
No, you need a mat with Bobby. That's my purse.
I don't know you.
Oh God.
Oh. Take it, Bobby. Now here's the funny thing. We see the Mimikyu in the active. A Rotom could attack it, but it's not going to KO it.
Oh, they only played double turbos, yeah.
Yeah.
Would it be even funnier as you double turbo the Bidoof? 10 damage. Yeah, I think this is in favor of good old mysterious player.
Well, he still has to work around the Mimikyu. And he does get blown up here by this Palafin.
No, it doesn't.
It hits for 250.
Oof.
It blows him up. Oh no, the Buffalons. So you are correct. No, it doesn't blow him up. It could blow him up, but it doesn't.
I mean, if they can get an energy, somehow get the Pidgeot in the active and kill the Pidgeot.
It looks like the Gardevoirs paired up against each other and destroyed each other. So we got...
That's what we need to see.
We got Gardevoir at 7-1. Booga Lover 33 with Pidgeot Control currently at 7-0. They're in. They lose, win. That doesn't matter. Biet 420, 7-1 with Miraidon. And then Shira and Johan 121 right now are 6-1-1 apiece with Drago and Charizard Pidgeot. And then there's a whole bunch of 6-2s, a bunch of 6-1s that haven't finished yet. Play Snorlax still. Like, okay. What would Hank Hill's deck be? It needs to be something it needs to be something clean burning.
Skeledirge.
Skeledirge. Okay, you know what, that new ace pack coming out where you can grab like four four-foot Cocos? I mean, it could be. Is there a top cut tonight? Yes, there is. It is Friday night, and Friday nights are when we do top cuts.
Or you could do Cinderace with like a 2/2 line of Skeledirge to pump that 280 to 340.
That is true.
Turn up the heat.
Okay, technically you can play Charizard. There is fire. It's a dark fire though. You could be like, that's a coal burning Charizard, Bobby.
No. You play the Pogo Charizard to increase the amount of fire energies that are actually attached. So you only need to attach 2 energy. And I think no, the Cinderace's first attack is fire colorless. So you could actually just play some other type of energy and use Crispin, so you can then discard a fire energy with Skeledirge. And then when you do Skeledirge's ability, you yell propane accessories. And that's perfect. Skeledirge is a metal type, so he's like the propane that lights the extra fire. There you go. Yeah.
Is it worth paying $80 just for that one joke?
Yes.
Yes.
If you day 2 with it, totally worth it.
I would just want to get on stream with it. Come up with a beer cozy. Yeah. What's going on? Oh, we're getting a thumbs up like it's over.
If you get Mellow Magikarp to just do a black shirt.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Is I have him do. He could be Boomhauer.
Yeah.
Then I need to find myself a Dale, and nobody wants to be Bill. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you can find a Bobby out there.
My son looks like Bobby.
Oh, you just get Sunny to play Bobby.
Yeah, except he won't hang around the whole time. There's no way I can get him to. Too many ties? There is a lot of ties today. There was a lot of people going to time. That's why this is taking forever tonight to play through everything. It's because of so many ties.
Take your prize.
Take your prize. It's going to take it automatically. It's game. We all know it's game. So let's go ahead and update the standings as we are 8 games away from finishing.
Halifin let us down in the end.
No prizes. So let's see. Should have updated. Update standings. Oh, there he is. He's number 6. So right now, Mysterious Player is number 6. I don't know how many 6-1s are left, though. There'd have to be enough to knock him down. We have Arceus Tina 6-1. We have Bees 23 6-1. Mapix Gamer 6-1. Salty Steak 6-1. That might be enough to knock him off because that'd be 2 7-1s there. And I don't think it. Oh no, win percentage is really close. Could still slide in there. So there's either Mysterious Player or Johan's going to get knocked out.
This other Regidrago deck is playing a Noctowl. We have 2 very interesting Dragos that are 6-1.
Oh,
well, one is 6-1-1. They took the tie, Johan, with the Charizard, so they're in. And then this other Regidrago list is only playing 2 V-Star, also playing Hoot Hoot Noctowl.
All right, let me show you my screen. Actually, let's jump out of this one real quick. Also, please do not reach out to your opponents after a game and call them idiots. Please do not do that. That will be a temp ban at least, depending on.
Why would you do that?
I know. People, or you know what? People are dumb. And they will do dumb things. Okay, so we've got another game done. Players still 6. There was one of them was Smiley Face. If they win, they go 6-1-1. And that knocks this one out to 6-2. The Arceus Dialga, the Arceus Giratina. And Smiley Face's win percentage is 48.07%. So not happening, but it would benefit Mysterious Player. I don't know if it's a 0.2% enough to jump, but it could. Johan has no bosses. Do they have any sort of bossing thing? Okay, they have the Prime Catcher.
Prime.
Counter Catchers as well. They probably you know what? They could use Counter Catcher after the Dusclops.
But look at the other Drago list. Just for stake. That is a wild list.
Oh, the Noctowl version. I've seen this one around a few times. Where you're trying to use Noctowl so you don't use Legacy Star as early.
Yeah.
Or alternatively, it gives you an option to almost Legacy Star later in the game.
But cutting down to 2 Dragos.
Oh, you're running thin. It's one of those things like Charizard lately, where you're only running like 2 Charizards, and you're just so close. Like you're just like, oh, you know, one bad Pokestop or something.
Right, but at least Charizard runs Night Stretcher.
That is true. Night Stretcher
and on the 2 fire. This could be really bad pricing.
Yeah. You prize both Dragos and both fires. So we're waiting on Boogle Lover. Oh, Boogle Lover did win. Okay, so that one's done.
Dark Knight, one pult has be kind of been standard since Baltimore and Japan.
Surprisingly, look what I said. Mysterious Player has now jumped Johan because their win percentage just faltered because Salty Steak lost.
Ooh.
And so then it depends on Mysterious.
Are they salty?
I assume so. My wife hates when I put salt on steak. I don't put a lot of salt, but she like tastes through it, or like the spices have salt. She's like, I don't like salty steak. I'm like, you need a little bit of salt with your steak.
Your steak is supposed to be extra salty.
You should have a good steak. Like she sits there and like, you need to cover the pan. I'm like, I'm not trying to sous vide my steak.
No.
I'm trying to grill this.
Even like I do mine in a pan because I don't want to grill, and I'm not going to George Foreman a steak. That's just dry steak. But you get a nice sear on both sides. You keep it on medium heat and baste it with butter towards the end and boom, done, perfect.
Hank would avoid playing Colossal like the play. Yes, he gets it. Frostless Butterfree. You know, see, I thought Dale would play something like Iron Thorns or Snorlax Stall. Because he doesn't want to feel like he's not in control. High Flyer is also correct. A well-seasoned steak requires no sauce. Which reminds me, I'm getting a whole bunch of steaks on Wednesday.
I had Wagyu for the first time that I cooked up. It was American Wagyu, like kind of. It would probably be like Japanese A3, but I don't think you can really mess that steak up as long as you don't overcook it. I mean, it was perfect.
I'm really hoping if I ever get to go to Japan, I want to go to Ribera Steakhouse so bad. Not because the steaks are any good, but because like every wrestler's ever been there, and it's just nice. I want to go there. It's also like fairly cheap.
Compared to what you'd have to pay to get in the U.S. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah, that American Wagyu, what was it? $28.
Yeah. David, the reason why no 9 rounds with this many players is when we started, we had not crossed the 9-round threshold. And then afterwards, we still had about 20 players, no show. So again, we were very close. And I made the call to go with 8 tonight. Like, if we cleared it well beforehand, like before I started the tournament, yes, we would have went 9. But after that, I was just like, no, I'm going to go 8. It was a difficult decision because we're right there on the edge, but that's why I chose to go with 8.
It was very hard. I cried about it.
I know. I sat here, and Mike's like, "You gotta do 9." I'm like, "I gotta stand pack. I gotta stand tall." And he's like,
It was like 12 ounces.
12 ounces, not bad. I had one of the Vancouver regionals. Oh, actually, both Vancouver regionals. I've had like $60 steaks.
Maybe not 12. So it was. Probably between 10 and 12, the size it looked. Yeah. Definitely wasn't a 6. The 6 was big, definitely bigger than a 6. But it wasn't like extremely thick cut because you want the fat to be able to melt without overcooking the steak. So that was actually really nice.
Oh, one of the steaks I had was a steakhouse in Portland where it just had the way they cooked the fat was so good. It was like the best steak I ever had in my life.
People that don't eat beef fat, is just like insane. It just means your steak wasn't cooked right.
Yeah, if it like it should be like kind of melty and like tender, the kind of thing.
It should just melt right in your mouth, or have like a little bit of a char to it to get that nice little crust. Oh, so good.
I know. Oh my god, now I want to go cook a steak. All right, looks like we are pretty well set. Let me see what the last match is. Oh no, we're not set. This last match actually has top cut implications. Depending on who wins. No, Cal's not the one that's delaying it. It's someone else. We would have Control, Pidgeot Control number 1, Gardevoir number 2, Charizard Pidgeot number 3, Byatt 420 with Miraidon number 4, Shira number 5 with their Charizard Pidgeot Weird Control, a serious player with Terrapagos Pidgeot, Johan 121 with their Regidrago with the Ghost, and then I'm a Turtle for Life number 8 with Gardevoir, but
They'll get bumped if
Muni Junior wins. They get bumped. So we can't watch that game. That's one that's holding us up. But if that happens, Turtle gets bumped. Muni Junior comes in with Arceus Giratina.
Whoa! That is not the Snorlax that I would have expected.
Which one? The Booga Lover?
MDG. No, MDG pulling up, taking Hunty's spot towards the top. Only one Ogerpon.
Only one. Wow. Who did they play against? Well, they lost to the Sinatra Ogerpon, which is like coming so close to making cut. The one with 19.
And they lost to a Charizard, so that is not a matchup you want to lose.
I'm sitting here, I'm hoping for like a quick, like a good fast-paced top cut, but seeing like Gardevoir possibly going up against Pidgeot Control, I'm like, oh.
And they only have the one Turos.
Miraidon, Charizard should be able to take that. Pagos, Charizard, Pidgeot should be a good matchup. We'll probably end up watching that because again, we're already with player, but I can reach out to everyone, make sure we get games going.
But if what is it? Munier Jr.
If they win, it changes everything up. If they tie, that also knocks I'm a Turtle for Life out.
Yeah.
So I'm a Turtle for Life is kind of banking on that win.
But
then,
after that showing at Champions League, we have no Bolt in cut.
Actually, I'm a Turtle for Life gets knocked out no matter what.
Yep.
If they tie, Muni Jr. gets in. If Smiley Face wins, they get in because it would be 6-1-1. So we would have a double control game for 1 and 8, and possibly I have to see what the win percentages are actually. There's Muni Jr. 48. No, yeah, that'd be 1 and 8. So I will go over right now how a control game happens in best of 3. If it's only game 1, whoever has taken prizes wins. Alternatively, whoever has the thicker deck at the end wins. Because that's how we go. We go from prizes to deck count. So if your opponent has 24 cards left in deck, or I mean all together, we say all together, versus your 28, that's how we go for it. Most of the time there's a winner beforehand.
And that's after 3 turns if you're on stream.
Yeah. If it's in game 2 and goes to time, that's it. It's just whoever won game 1 wins. And then if it goes to game 3, it's the same thing. This only ever comes up with stall decks versus stall decks. Which right now it would not happen because they tied and Muni Jr. would be in. So we wouldn't have to worry about that. But that's still how we handle ties. We had that issue happen about a year and a half ago where there was a lot of Mewtwo V Union controls out there. And we had never thought about that. It was just something that never came up. And that's one of the things. Like, it was like, oh, we have to figure out this ruling, how does IRL work, but also we can't watch the game sometimes. That's part of just the trouble with it. And that's why, like, we sit here and wish and wish and wish for a whatever it's called.
So,
a view mode.
my money's on Cash playing Arctina next week.
Yeah, like Arctina coming in. I'm just making sure
And
that I'm just making
Looking at
sure
their
that,
list, it looks like they'd have a really good Pidgeot control matchup.
I mean, they just played Pidgeot control and they tied. But they go to time and they took prizes. Which I'm also just making sure that there's no issues with that before I press set up next phase. Okay, it looks like there's no issues. Next phase, let's get it going. Boom, next round up. Make sure every person knows in Top Cut that we like them to stream their match if they can. If you can't, we understand. But if you can, that would be great. That would be great. Okay, talking about like characters and decks, what would Bill Lumberg from Office Space play?
Are there any stapler Pokemon?
No. That would be. Oh, okay, you know what? He would take the stapler.
What looks like a stapler?
I mean, I guess you could almost say
Skeletorch.
skeleton. I would say let's reset everything. There we go. I don't know.
Or if it's not stapler from taking that, what Pokemon gives off the vibe Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, I need you to come in on Saturday. Alright. Archvalodon kind of does, yeah. Alright, let's go jump to MP. We'll start with MP, since this does look like the most interesting matchup. Or at least the newest cards matchup. We do have Shira as a backup. If we need to get to that right now. So we do have backup games. And also... if you do play Control, being able to stream your games are always important. And the reason why is in case someone sits there and goes like, they're slow playing, or my opponent's slow playing, blah blah blah.
Okay, Bill would be playing Stone Ogre Pun Noivern. Annoying, and you don't want to be there.
Well, okay, knowing Bill though, it's not even that. He would play like the League Battle deck because he would have bought it the morning of just to get something in. Like when he like, I've watched every single episode of King of the Hill like 3 times. It's like the dog dancing. He bought like a Rottweiler who was like completely not able to dog dance or anything, but he still did it to be part of it.
Yeah.
So, so Bill would buy something like the League Battle deck, probably the wrong one. He'd probably buy the like the Miraidon, but not even buy the one with like the whatever it's called, the Regieleki, and buy the one that was like the more like theme deck version. And he would 09 easily.
What is that alien Pokemon?
Oh,
that kind of like had like a decent showing at Worlds.
not
Day
BM,
one.
right?
Yeah, yeah, that one.
That'd be Dell.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what we're talking about. What fictional characters would have this? But hey, I mean, it's fun to talk about. It's theory. It's like theory money in a way, but not. All right, we do see a fairly good setup here with the Terrapagos. The Charizard side, not as good as we see the Manaphy and the Duskull, but hey, we'll see what happens here. Iono. Okay. Fair.
Tomorrow, I don't know.
Collapsed. Okay, I thought that might be something you want to hold on to.
Yeah.
Considering I want to see what their deck list looks like, I'm assuming that's their one-off stadium. It is. It is their one stadium. So Area 0 underground underdepths is in play for the rest of the game.
What are they playing? Lost Back?
They are playing one Lost Vac. So again,
Yep.
Okay, so not stuck in the rest of the game, but
Not that copy.
yeah, but it will stick around. Like I think we're going to a quick game 2 here. This play screams to me they are just not fighting other Pokemon. We'll see the rare candy. Ultra Ball into Duskull, rare candy out on your own terms.
Oh my god, that I don't know was terrible.
Oh, there's a Rotom. Okay. We're not dead yet. The Noctowl.
Noctowl to Iono, let's do it.
No, he's gonna keep setting up. He's gonna make sure he's in a good MP. He's gonna make sure he's in a good spot to be able to sit there and make sure they have game. He's going for the jugular.
Buffalont doesn't cry going for the jugular to me.
Opponent's turn. No, there went the draw power. There's a rod. How much am I bet they're going rod? Rod the Rotom back.
Nest ball.
Nest ball for it. Yeah, at some point you got to get some Charmanders down. Like 2 Charmanders right now. Throw it to Rotom now. Defiance Band. Oh my god. They tried. They can say they tried. Well, that was game 1. That was just a bad start if you've ever seen a bad start. Now, here's the question: is MP finally going to break their curse? They've been in top 8 multiple times, and they just never been able to cash it in.
Not with those shorts.
Yeah, I will say I try to make my character avatar either look the funniest or the most suburban I can. Like, I now got like the Deerling sweater on with like a nice pair of khakis, but then I have like a pair. I put sandals on like they're supposed to be Birkenstocks, and like a nice pair of like decent glasses with like combed hair. I'm like sitting there flexing on you like a suburban dad. I'm like, yeah, I win.
So your character looks like Tricky Jim?
Yeah.
Mahone is the suburban dad now.
That is true. I'm a suburban dad. Kind of. I wear flannels and jeans.
With a degenerate tournament run on Fridays. While eating Chinese food.
Yep. Actually, there's pizza downstairs too. But Mrs. Doom and Oldest Doom probably ate it, to be honest. He had asked his opponent first or second.
Did they not answer?
They did not answer.
Okay. Maybe they just don't understand the best of 3.
Maybe. And to be honest, like, I assume every player does. And Mysterious Player just picked going first because...
Oh, yeah. Terrapagos wants to go first.
Yeah, but so Charizard does want to go second, though, most times.
New Charizard, unless you're playing against Bolt or, like, Moon, you want to go first. Because the way the prize trade works out,
well, because with the Dust Skull, right?
yeah, you kind of want to be aggressive, especially in Mirror. You now want first attack, which is odd. Very different.
That's like playing Dragapult. Like, I go back and forth between do I want first or second.
I mean, it's not bad to go second, to get set up, but if you can get that, a little bit of attack going and you high rolled a little bit. Perfect.
If he doesn't get our Pokemon down here, we're going to go jump to Shira's game. Which is so... Oh! There's an Ultra Ball.
If it gets one Charmander, it's not much more exciting. Where are these buddies?
In Super Hell.
Oh my.
There's the
Rotom.
Into that is not good. We're going to see this fish go down into another Rotom. This is like
Are they just conceding?
probably that sound you just heard was my forehead hitting the microphone.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone? Coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man watching a game go the worst way. We are probably going to go to Shira's game here in a moment. Sneaky Old Crab, how did your tournament go? I did see you in. I did see you streaming earlier. I didn't get a chance to see, obviously, not top 8. I'm sorry, that always sounds like horrible. How did your tournament run go? Obviously not top 8. I'm going to sound like I'm horrible person. Joining me tonight is Mr. Mike Pianca.
Woo woo. Thank you for stopping in. Please stick around beyond this game. This is not.
We do have another game to go to.
This is not over. Well, this game is over, but yeah.
Five win, 3 loss. Okay, Cinderace, that's good.
Oh, Cinderace. Yeah, I was looking at that list. It was pretty cool. But it's no Skeledirge Cinderace.
Yeah, gotta have the Scourge.
Probably go Grand Tree.
He's so set up here. Yeah, I think maybe we'll go jump to Shira. Give me a sec here. Yeah. We'll give him one more turn to get like anything out. If nothing happens this turn.
I mean, I would have given this match to Charizard if they could have set up.
Right? But 2 games just getting donked, that happens. That happens.
Oh, definitely. I mean, happened to me 3 rounds in a row at Worlds. And prizing 4 Charmander.
I prized multiple whatever it's called. Raltson games where I needed it. And then I looked it up. It's like 1 out of 32,000 and change games that you would prize for the same card. Yeah. Like I don't remember what the number was, but for starting a 1-of Pokemon plus 5 energy 2 games in a row. Oh, it was up there numbers. Oh look, okay, we see Charmanders now. And a Pidgeot. And a counter catcher, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the right move, bring out the Bibarel. I mean, they can still retreat it, but that's an energy.
They should have attacked that new Gravity Stone. Jeez.
Oh my god, I was playing Gravity Stone and Dragapult for the longest time. It was pretty good. I stopped playing it though. Because I just didn't use it anywhere near as much. It's like Turo half the time too. I'm like, no reason to play Turo.
No, not in Dragapult.
No, it has come up like less than Briar. Let's see. What was our best Dragon Ball? It was bees, right? And they didn't make cut.
I think you take Hoot Hoot and then search for Stadium.
Like, honestly, I've thought about cutting Turo for a second Crispin.
Oh yeah, 2 Crispin I like.
I'm looking at B's list. He still has the Manaphy in it. He was running a very similar list. Like everything I had except he plays only 1 boss. I play 2 boss. But he also plays a switch. So if I kill the Turo, put in a switch, maybe. He
I
plays,
like 2 boss, 2 counter catcher.
that's my favorite too. I feel like
I just can't do it with 1 boss.
I feel like Dragapult's like on the cusp.
Then you have to play the game to where you're like spreading out damage just so like you could boss like counter catch your stuff up later. I mean, if I'm being the aggressor and get it off and start taking knockouts initially, I want to be able to continue that aggression.
Countercatcher again. And pass. I mean, this sucks.
Did they prize 1 double turbo? They have the...
Kieran and 2 double turbos still. This needs to be a Charizard this turn.
But you still have your liability on board. So you're going to have to Thornton.
Promoting the fish here seems to me to be a white flag. Or they have the Thornton.
I was like, that's the only reason.
And to
What?
Rotom, why would you do that?
They still have nothing?
They've
Oh, come on.
they've
GG's.
GG's. That is it. So the Charizard just never got running. Never got running. So let's go ahead and jump over to Shira's game. And let's see how this one's going. Which looks like they have just started game 2. And Shira is down 1-0 to Biet. So let me update everything real quick. And I will get us into this game.
And doesn't look that great.
No, that starting hand looks absolutely horrible.
Honestly, it's not too bad because at least you have the buddies, but you're gonna have to go 2 Charmander, and at least they'll clear the 2 prize off the board early, so it's not a liability later. So it really depends on what you draw off the Rotom.
Yeah.
But they'll probably just get around it. No, you do not bench a second 2 prizer in this matchup.
Oh. Or you at least wait until they've taken a prize or something.
That doesn't help.
If they had benched one more thing, I would say almost just bench Mimikyu and force them to have an out. Which,
Well, if they had benched something else, then yeah, you could bench the Mimikyu because then they're bench locked.
yeah, they're bench locked and they have no outs to it. No canceling Cologne. Nothing else. Yeah, so you just need, but they play 1 Zapdos and they also play the Zeraora with Combat Thunder, which is 20 plus 20 for damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So like they have outs. It's just like, are they playing ready for against the Mimikyu? Or if you also watch like how many switch cards and stuff they use, you could see Wellspring Ogerpon come in and completely shut that down. So okay, yeah, there's that. Give up 2 prizes here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now you're kind of thinking different now.
Well, no, the Mew will hit through the Mimikyu, won't it?
Yeah, no, you're trying to think Wellspring Ogerpon now as a possibility, but they play how many switch cards?
Two switch cards.
So again, that's not for sure. If anything, this is where you want to play it like Charizard and just go aggressive here. Take KO, and hopefully get our Charmander. Don't press that one. No, you want the Forest Seal. So actually, I would I almost wonder if it would have been better to grab something else instead of the Ultra Ball. Especially if we're going to Forest Seal Stone here. Or alternatively, hold on to the Forest Seal Stone. You're not out of it. Like, they did what they're going to do. And now you're going to blow them up and do what you do.
Shira plays 2 double turbo, no mist. So the Mimikyu, if they played a mist, they would have been fine. Going for the Mimikyu play.
Get the Charizard set up. Because you now blow up the Iron Hands. And now you've set a timer essentially saying you've got 3 turns to win this game now. And they played what? At least 2 generators, maybe?
Yeah, second one.
I do like the Mimikyu here also. If they try to force a whatever it's called play. Iron Bundle and try to force something up. You can put the Mimikyu up, and right now the way this set up is the Mimikyu's not gonna get KO'd.
There's the Radzard off the prizes.
That's what their play is. Updates and the rest of the other games. OS Zatch is up 1-0 over Johan 121. 1-0, and Booga Lover and Muner Jr. have not even finished the game yet.
This Miraidon plays 4 boss.
What? How many? You know what? It's Miraidon. Miraidon wants to play.
So very aggressive. 2 vacuum. The Vitality Band to go along with the Zapdos.
This is Cass's theme. I need to play Echoes of Wisdom. Like, after reading the reviews about how good it is, I'm like, oh my god, do I need to buy it now?
Well, the only game I'm excited for coming out is Off the Grid.
Which one's that about?
It's kind of like cyberpunkish battle royale with like cybernetics. The 150 players. The third person view.
Kind of got me interested there.
So it has like the mobility of like say Apex, and it looks like it kind of plays I'm not even sure. I mean, if you look up the gameplay, it looks pretty smooth. There's high-rise buildings, there's height, there's like big cities, so
Oh, in the pass. What do you do here? Yeah, turtle that. Get that out of there. Part of me wants to just eerie to see what they have. But you're
Bench
already-
a Radzard.
yeah. There's the Ogerpon. Ogerpon's not doing anything. Oh yeah, Bowser's Inside Story is amazing. I love that one. So okay, you're KOing everything. In fact, you know they have one boss in hand. What is the next card they're trying to look for? They're looking for anything to get that last energy. There's Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's not doing much. You're going after Bird. Are you bird stalling here? Hoping you get the energy KO. Okay. But now you just lose the Charizard, and they don't, as long as they don't put an R2 prizer down. I'd almost, huh?
You just eerie here.
Yeah, eerie to make sure they don't have any generators in hand now. They'll have access to Arvin, but
But if you take the knock, they can get out Iron Hands.
they can't Arvin and boss up something in the same turn. Or if
No.
they do, you just put up the Mimikyu. If they played Briar, that'd be hilarious.
I'd put the Arvin back in, that's it.
Yeah, there's like no reason to put down Turo because again, they're on a timer. They either attack you with the Ursaluna, which isn't enough. They attack you with the Iron Hands, which they would need. You have them make you to prevent any Iron Bundle shenanigans. Because we know what's in hand. This is going to be interesting. Oh, the Misfortune Sisters could have came in handy so much earlier. And there's the concession. So yes, we're going to a game 3.
And that is how Charizard just sweeps Miraidon.
It is. Sometimes it's just literally, okay, you took the KOs, now I'm going to go blow you up. Tree falls, no one's around to hear it. Does it make a sound? Yes.
There is no Briar. No Briar, Dobby.
No Briar. Poor mysterious players sitting here waiting. Booga Lover and Junior have still not completed the game. Let me also update the standings so we can see how the bracket's updating. For anybody who's following along with the bracket. The winner of OS Zach and Johan will play Mysterious Player. The winner of this will play either Booga Lover 33 or Arctina, the junior. How can you tell it made a sound? No one was around?
Logic.
Logic, yes. It's Schrodinger's sound. From all the secret government surveillance devices is how.
Oh, fun random fact. They have recorded plants screaming in pain when cut.
I've heard that one.
Sorry, vegetarians. Just because we can't hear it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
That's true.
I can't hear a lot of stuff because of concerts.
I can't hear a lot of stuff because my kid's screaming.
Or your cat. Give me food.
Give me food. I'm surprised she's not banging on the door again. She probably gave up, going like, "Oh yeah, there's no I guess the Chinese food's gone." And all the salmon jerky's gone. Dog ate it all. Booga Lover is up 1-0 over Muni Jr. And Muni Jr. is going to bed after losing game 1. So Booga Lover 33 is currently up 2-0. They won. So Booga Lover is currently 9-0 tonight. And they will be playing the winner of this matchup.
Oh, fun.
Which, looking at their deck, they do play 3 Mimikyus. They play the Sandshrew. They play the Ursaluna.
Three Mimikyu?
3 Mimikyu.
I mean, have you ever heard of a Night Stretcher?
And they play 1 Night Stretcher and a Thornton. So they could have 5 Mimikyus. Surprisingly, the Iron Hands deck here could beat them. I'd also expect Shira could find a way to beat them too. Is control still being underestimated in this format? Yes. I have been kind of sitting here thinking it's not really being respected right now.
I have money on at least one Pidgeot control in Top Cut of Dortmund. There's so many good European control players. And that's not even talking like Sander. Sander hasn't. I don't think Sanders played like a typical control deck at all.
No, I don't think so either.
Pidgeot, not Pidgeot control at least.
VG started, but
You said VG started?
VG stream has started, but TCG's has not. But VG moves so much faster, to be honest. Like, I played VG. I played VGC when I did in regionals, and we were done the entire tournament before like TCG was in round 4. But that was also really
must be nice.
it was also, we only had 150 players in VGC. So like rounds went fast, and it was like DS doubles era, and everything was like power stuff constantly. Well, here Shira is hoping that they don't get KO. They don't have a way to bring up and KO that Pidgeot. But looking at it, this should be fine. There's no way of easily getting the Iron Hands set up right now. They could get the Prime Catcher. They could get there, but not as easy as they'd hope.
But having Charizard stuck in the active, you're not doing anything either.
They do play Switch. I feel like here you
search for candy.
Yeah, I think you got a candy here.
And then Barrel.
But he's gonna go to barrel
What?
first. Never punished.
Oh my god, gets to retreat off the Radzard. But you're not even KOing the hands. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you are putting damage on it. And that was just like top deck gods. Or you just put it all on the active. I said, come at me, bro.
That's pretty baller.
You know what? Don't knock it if it works.
Only 2 fire energy left in the deck, or did they prize one?
We'll have to see. We do know they have. It did look like they have the switch left, so they get another attack off. So we'll have to see.
If they let that live.
Oh, concession! Oh my god.
All right, that was awesome.
That was a move. Like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to retreat. Like, I kind of thinking long game. That was more of like a, I'm not going to let you finish this game.
Yeah, I don't play double turbo in my Charizard, so I did not even see or think of that play.
Nor did I. So that gives us another player here going into top cut as we get set here. They will be going up against Booga Lover, who is playing the control deck and has a very favorable very favorable bracket here. I think Shira has a good chance of beating them, considering that it's kind of control-ish. It has some outs, it has some stuff. I mean, it can do some things. But oh no, wait, actually that was it. That was it. We finished up. So we have other game. We either watch Gardevoir versus Terrapagos or Charizard Pidgeot versus Pidgeot Control. Mike, as the co-caster, I will allow you to choose.
I want to see Gardevoir versus Terrapagos.
All right, we'll start with that, and we can always jump to the other game if we need to.
We will know that is going on.
Can you say very favorable match 5 times? Possibly.
I mean, we've got to see MP on his route to victory.
I know. Like, which one does he even want? Because, like, they're both technically kind of control decks.
He wants to play against Shira.
I think Shira gives him the better opportunities.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and get this set up here, as we will get MP versus OS Zatch. And I will set it up so it's already there. While we wait, I gotta go for a second. I will be right back. So Mike, talk about something, I guess. I'll be right back.
So, we are rooting for MP here to go all the way. Has not won yet. But I don't think Gardevoir can hit the numbers it needs to without moving damage with Monkey Dory, but with Penny, I don't think that's going to matter. So you'd have to move 60 in one turn. No, it's definitely doable. So you have to double Monkey Dory and then hit for 300. This could be close. Let me just see what the Guardy player is playing here. Do they have the double monkey or the single? They do have the double monkey. Only 2 bravery charm though. So, it's anyone's game. But if Terrapagos attacks first and goes first, they have the advantage. And it's not a bad starting hand at all. I don't think you could get much better of a hand. Oh, but they prize the Rotom. Alright, that is not great. So they have no way of getting Pidgeot out or drawing cards next turn. So they're just kind of stuck.
Did I miss anything good?
So MP is a little bit stuck. Prize the Rotom, so no guaranteed Noctowl next turn. So kind of living off the top deck. I mean, other than that, the hand was like amazing if could have grabbed the actual Noctowl.
So you want to know what was so important? I had to walk away from stream for a moment. A pumpkin muffin.
Pumpkin muffin?
Yeah, we got these pumpkin strudel muffins from Costco. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh man, I'm hungry again. Food usually gets me through these. Like Friday's like my don't care, eat whatever day. So mine would
Yeah,
go.
I'm on keto, so yeah, I hate you.
Like the rest of the week, I'm essentially on keto. Like I mean, no bread, everything. It's just like salads or whatever I can. But Fridays is my fuck you day. I'll do whatever I want. Dude. Technically it's Saturday now, but Mend MTG, thank you for the follow.
Until you go to sleep, I don't think it counts.
Yeah. And then ooh.
Alright, that did not like disappoint, but no way to set up your board more. So Gardevoir takes the KO on this following turn. Not gonna be good.
Mm-mm.
Of course, the first prize. Of course.
Always. It's always a card you want in the first turn.
Alright, so what do you have predictions for top cut of Brazilian Regional and Dortmund?
Dortmund, I figure there's gonna be at least one Lugia.
They do love their Lugia in Germany.
I do think it is a new format. I think we'll possibly see like a Terrapagos Palkia sneak in.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the mix. I don't think straight.
Yeah. I would assume a Gardevoir. And probably still Drago heavy.
I think 2 Gardevoir.
As much as I like Dragapult, I don't think Dragapult's sneaking in. Brazil, maybe. I can see some of Spice getting through like a Dragapult or something.
I think Tori's gonna top with with Gardevoir.
No, in Tor, he might even come in with like a Dragapult version.
Yeah, I just want to trade in the deck or refinement. It must already have the Gardevoir in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
There's the Gardevoir. Now, surprisingly, they have enough one prize attackers, but not enough energy to kind of keep doing that.
Yeah.
What about Ancient Box? I don't think Ancient Box gets anywhere.
So, I mean, how many energy do they have in the discard already?
Oh, they have the one in that. Oh, okay, no, I'm talking Gardevoir. I'm like, they have one in the active. I don't think they have that many in the discard yet.
So, you've got the balloon. Move 30. That's only 210. No, okay, so you got the charm.
I don't know Raging Bolt. I think Raging Bolt's going to end up like the last regional, where it has a lot of players, but it doesn't have as much conversion.
A lot of the better players are not playing it. Well, previously.
Yeah.
So, who knows?
Well, could one get into cut? Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's Raging Bolt. You could
Yeah.
just donk people.
You could have the hottest run in the world and just do it.
Top deck?
Not in the top deck.
The only bad part about Terrapagos control is you can't play Fez.
Mm-hmm.
You're a very proactive deck and not a reactive deck.
Mysterious player here is really thinking about pressing that concede button.
If they top deck a Noctowl, they're back in it. Has to be a Noctowl. Can't be an Ultra Ball.
Nope.
Well, they're taking the Pidgey and a Hoot Hoot. Yeah, I mean, I would scoop this right here. Save yourself some time. Do they only have the 4 energy? Nope, they got the...
Yep. Well, they could get a Terra easily with the Nest Ball.
Yeah.
But that wasn't happening. Let's check up on the other game as well. Still 0-0. We'll probably end up watching that game again, too.
Sure, Mysterious Player's going first. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to go first.
This hand is not doing it either.
Oh, going to LAIC. Nice. I want to go to NAIC. 100% do.
No, you don't.
Why not? I would rather go to Worlds, but I'm not. I'm going to Weird Al concert instead.
I mean, just the humidity was so disgusting. 100% humidity, 95 degrees at like 8 a.m. Ugh. Walked right out of my hotel and just feel disgusting.
I lived in a dry heat all my life, so it would be very surprising.
Yeah. I've never felt anything like that before. But the food was good.
That's why everyone keeps telling me the food is really good.
If you like spicy stuff.
Oh, I love spicy stuff.
Oh yeah, then
Earlier asked me if because you know, doing my Spanish. I grew up in a heavy Hispanic area, so.
So at most of the restaurants, what they call, like, if you can order normally, but for like people that are just there on vacation, you can order it Yankee style. They called it to not be so spicy.
I need the spice though.
I tried the spicy. It is not like flavor and then spicy. It is just spicy.
That sounds great. So we see the Terrapacos. See a couple more Pokemon coming down. So okay, we got something going on here.
When there's no Rotom turn 1, it just feels like the deck doesn't do anything.
He really wants to find like Noctowl, gets him set up. Bibarel allows at least some draw card. Prevents the unfair stamp play. Well, it doesn't prevent it, it negates it slightly. So it's like, okay, what more does he want here? Okay, so we see this is probably Monkey. Nope, Radiant Greninja. Surprised? I'm not surprised about that either.
I honestly wouldn't put Greninja down in this matchup. You need the double Monkey Dory. If they were going off fully for 360 damage, you need the 2 Monkey Dory plus the 300 from the balloon.
100%. As we see, at least one Noctowl go, but they're keeping the double Buffalon out because, well, it makes sense. They really need to stretch here to get like their ballooned KO.
Well, they can't balloon KO without the double monkey.
Right. And even then, you're only single monkey right now.
Right. But likelihood of MP having a penny on the draw next turn and then not being able to retreat. Ugh. All right, top deck Ultra Ball. Like that play. Kill the Buffalon or the Bidoof. Probably the Bidoof.
Or the Pidgey. We'll see what they prioritize. Putting 6 on makes me feel like they're going out for a Buffalon. Nope, Pidgey. Fires on back a Pidgey. Or another Hoot Hoot. Now see, like, this is where, like, we were even talking about Gardevoir. It's still kind of out there, still doing its thing. They at least get the top deck, whatever they get off Refinement and possible Greninja. So you'll see a couple cards here. Little surprised they brought up the Ralts, but I mean, Ralts is just a single.
Unless they have the dark energy, just so they could get the extra damage.
That is true as well. Or banking on it. Like, I've played enough Gardevoir, like you never get the dark energy when you want it.
Yeah, you gotta play like your Sith. Only absolutes.
This is one of those days where I've now heard like 3 separate Sith jokes today about different things. I'm like, oh my god, it's one of those. If I had a nickel for every time, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird. Are we going to see another shot in the dark? You know, casting Dorman too? No, we'll probably pass out before that.
And I think I might have to call it after this match. I got a cup in the morning.
Which is totally fine. The only person who ever has to be here the entire time is me.
Since it was only 8 rounds, it was cool to stick around longer.
I'm watching the other game as well. Moon Kitty Shira is trying to mill them out. They are 100% trying to mill them out right now, while their opponent is attacking with Terrapagos. Do I want to do like a regional watch party at some point? Yes.
Yeah, the regional Doom watch party.
Well, not just that, like a normal one. I just have to not ask Mrs. Doom. I have to what's the word I'm looking for here? Schedule it. So make sure she knows, I know, we're all set. Like the regional Doom stuff, which I need to start asking people to cast for that because it's a month out. I usually ask like 2 months in advance, but then people forget. I'm like, oh yeah, that's coming up. I'm like, yeah.
That's November 9th, right?
Yep. The Saturday after Surging Sparks releases, so everyone can play Surging Sparks. Which
kind of crazy? Kind of crazy. LAIC is no Surging Sparks,
but Doom is. Actually, all regionals of Doom now, unless they're for some reason like Vancouver's on it again, is the week of schedule is the week of releases. Best of 3. I gotta get the playmat designed, because again I haven't been as on top of it as I did like the previous 3 or 4 technically, but like everything's been set. Like it's all old hat now. I was like, yeah, I could do this. Yeah, I could do that. It's all set. It's all there. How have we not found a single Noctowl?
Only if they had free retreat. I was really surprised that Noctowl didn't have free retreat.
Right?
It's always like the quick Pokemon.
You know what surprised me was when I found out that Hoot Hoot actually had 2 feet.
Oh, and they just put it like really close together.
Or it's one's always up and the other one's down.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what? And like as a kid, it like.
Didn't they show that on the TV show?
Yeah, I think that's where I found out. Because I thought it was cool that it knocked Hoot Hoot had 1 foot. And then it turns out, no, it has 2. I'm like, what? It always stands on 1 foot. But then you look at some of the art and the 3D models and stuff, it has 2. What doesn't help is the design is because the foot's like so centered. It makes it look like there's only 1 foot.
All right, now we're in big trouble.
Yeah. Let's see what the
Hoot hoot. I mean, Noctowl. Oh, man.
everything you wanted, and now he can't have it.
Artisan for nothing. Doll Greninja. I would keep that counter catcher.
Yeah, gotta go Bidoof. Bidoof, probably area 0, then out that hand a little bit more.
Okay.
You got activation here. Well, now Noctowl's active. Noctowl is not a particularly fast Pokemon. Yeah, I just saw that. I don't know why. That is true. It is not. I don't believe it has a high speed.
No.
I'm looking up its base speed right now. EV yield. I don't care about that.
Right, but it has the future sight to know to move way ahead of time.
Yeah. Base speed 70, so it is fairly slow. How is a family of mice faster than a Garchomp?
Come on. So you're saying I could run faster than a Garchomp?
Supposedly, it's supposed to be the fastest one. So base stat speed. Gen 9 Dex. Regieleki is the fastest. And we see the concession. So let's go ahead and set up the other game. Give me a moment here. Oh, this I was watching the other game on Moon Kitty's stream, and yeah, it's in a weird place. So it's 0-0 still, and I will just get the game going here, and I'll worry about updating names and everything in just a moment. They are currently still on game 1.
Attacking the Sandshrew?
Yeah, because that allows them to put their items back.
Yeah.
Because they are semi-control deck. Yeah, the time it took them to play 2 games, they have still not gone through 1. Now, here's an interesting thing. If Booga Lover times out, that is a game loss. That is a chess clock game loss. So, just to see the clock difference there, right?
It seems a little extreme of a time difference.
It does, actually, and it is up to their opponent.
But it's not in their favor, so...
No. Yes, actually, I just saw that on the page for it. But your fastest Pokemon in the Gen 9 Dex is Regieleki, Deoxys Speed Form, Electrode, Deoxys, Hisuian Electrode, Deoxys another form, Calyrex Shadow Form, Zacian, Dragapult, and then Zacian without the sword.
Ho-Oh was the first shiny Pokemon in the animated series.
It was?
Yeah, it was gold.
Oh, that is true too. Wait, I remember being a kid seeing that and like, what goes on with this? Ooh.
Oh, when I saw that, man, I was just like super excited. I'm like, what is that? Gen 2 is still my favorite gen, at least for like Lugia, Ho-Oh, for like legendaries.
Dude, everyone loves Lugia stuff. I had those Game Boy cartridges come in. I had ordered like 6 extra. Someone bought them all up. Like right away. Oh no! Oh no! There goes the crystal. Crystal goes away. Goes to what I like to call super hell. All right. Let's see, Dartmouth. Dartmouth is going. They're showing all the different game modes. They're showing Pokemon Go. Which, oh my god, it was one of the regionals I got stuck by the Pokemon Go, the streaming tables and the Pokemon Go sounds were playing, and it was so irritating.
I hate hearing that.
Yeah. Over and over and over. It's like, okay, what can you do here now?
So why does the game highlight Team Yell's cheer?
I have no idea. And now the question now becomes, how does each player win? Because they can't take out the Sandshrew now, and like they can still put energy back, but they can't put other items back.
Right. But
I still need to get that Fuecoco Squishmallow. Miss Energy Charizard is becoming a little bit more common. I don't know fully why, but it is. Giacomo, the goodbye double turbo. This
Mist Energy is very common because of Dragapult and Drago. And the mirror with one of Devo.
I wonder if it would have been better to bench the Chi-Yu. And like make them really think about you possibly milling them out.
I think they still have, judging by the discard, 1 or 2 counter catchers.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where did the double turbo energy go? That I wasn't watching.
Giacomo? Giacomo. They put it down and they went, oh, nope, that's gone. And almost at this point, if I would say if you're Shira, you want to You want to scoop. Because you're down to 32 minutes left in the round. The worst thing you do here. So you get rid of more energy. I don't see a super rod.
Oh.
De-evolution? Maybe they don't have a way to get the Pidgeot back. Or we'll watch just right here. Candy Pidgeot. Yep.
That's why if you run Devo, you might as well run 2. At Baltimore, I decided not to play the Dusk line, and I ran double Devo. I got 2 Charizard players. I won game 1 without even showing the double Devo on both of them, and then game 2 got the nice double Devo off, and they just conceded.
See Iono here. Send the game out. I mean, you can Gus for 20 here. It's being a little bit more aggressive. They have the Pidgeotto, but it's not in deck, obviously. I believe it's on the Pidgeot EX, who is already evolved. I almost expect just a counter catcher here if they have any left, or a boss.
Yeah. But every search, they're burning up that time.
And okay, there's 2 counter catchers. There's a boss into the Charizard. Like, there's just no way to recycle anything. It's... There's the concession. Okay. I feel like the concession probably should have came earlier in the game. Especially considering there is 29 minutes left, but... Who knows with a stall deck, they could absolutely trip over themselves, and it could be a quick game too.
Quick game 2, and then who's going to be taking prizes
Exactly.
faster? That's why stall or control does not always excel in Top Cut.
Well, that's what we see every time. Like, they go, like, okay, you can win the best of 3. And then by Top Cut, you're hoping, but there's just enough time.
Like Sander versus Azul in 2022.
Wasn't that the Flying Pikachu versus Sanders deck where Azul played the Shauna?
Yeah, and he won because time rules in Top Cut.
Which is 100% what it is. Like, there's not much more you can do. Correct.
What a hand.
That is not the start you wanted to see, and that is not the start you wanted to see from your opponent.
If there was some sort of attacker that Charizard could play that had Shred,
I think you just pass here. Like what? Okay, what attackers even have Shred right now? That's the question.
yeah, not many.
Like I'm looking it up right now because you can look up attack names on PokemonCards.com.
Well, I mean, some of them that have it aren't even called Shred.
Let me look it up because you can also look up by exact wording. This attack's damage is in effect affected. There we go. Veluza, Koraidon, obviously Great Tusk EX, but he's
So
fighting.
yeah, I think your best option would just be Stone Ogerpon, and then playing like the whatchamacallit energy or the crystal, so you could actually attack with it.
Mm-hmm.
That might be your best option.
Does
While still being able to like wall if you need to.
Stone Ogerpon even go through it? I'm not seeing it on the list
Yeah.
here.
Stone Ogerpon it goes through.
The wording must be different. Or by okay, that's where it has the extra. There's the extra wording there. That's why it didn't show up. But yeah, like Cornerstone Ogerpon would actually work in this. Like they're already kind of doing it with the Wellspring. Might as well do it with the Cornerstone, right?
Yeah, you're playing a control deck. You could just do it with the Cornerstone.
I don't know why I ever opened chat up on the official Pokemon TCG stream.
That is toxic, and they just censor everything I put on there. They're like, nope, mods aren't allowing this.
Oop, the Devo. Like okay, you do have the stone. You put the Pidgeot back. Probably get the Charmeleon, but even then, you're still not doing enough damage to the Mimikyu. Oh, we're gonna see the Chi-Yu.
Okay.
You know what? It's a way. Just I'm gonna start milling you. Stop me then.
Yeah, your counter catchers are no good here.
And like now this is the point where like you kind of want to start setting up the Turo play, get things out of there.
Yeah, if you can Turo, then recycle the Turo and just leave the Pidgeot, because you can still attack with it.
But you do have to watch out for the Terrapagos or Terrapagos. It can attack.
Terrapagos. I like Terrapagos.
Let's call it Leonardo.
But he's kind of purple, so maybe Donatello.
Sisters like, hey Mikey. What's their thoughts here? Like their big issue is still getting through those Mimikyus, but then again, having the Chi-Yu out there as a threat probably makes them rethink about the Mimikyus. I'd almost want to just take this KO here.
Yeah, just go for the mill. Let him take the KO. Because then at least you have a route on Terapagos, Rotom. Maybe. Yeah, no.
No, okay, this is the hardest thing it comes down to is when you play against Stall, the more time you give it, the more time it sets up. And that's actually why Charizard has such a hard time with it comparatively to something like Miraidon, which can be fast enough to beat it, or something like Lugia where it just doesn't matter. It's just
Did you notice if Shira prized Devo?
I didn't notice, but if they did, it is not helpful.
That turn might have been better to Devo. Because then you threaten getting Iono the turn after you get the knockout.
I saw the official stream. They're using PTCG live footage.
Prize the Erie.
Ooh, did you see the Chi-Yu went to the Lost Zone, didn't it?
Oh, yep.
Well, there was a Rotom though too. But we'll probably end up seeing Sandshrew come down, and they have 19 minutes left to get 4 more prizes. There is the Terapagos and the Pidgeot, but again, you gotta work through those Mimikyus. And surprisingly, your Charizard's able to attack a little bit more. Your Radiant Charizard, but we also know that there's not a lot there. Yeah, there's like Terapagos, Terapagos. There's just, yeah, because over in YouTube they're talking about that. I don't know. All I know is we could also call it who was that guy in Master of Disguise played Garth in Wayne's World?
Oh, I forget. I know you're talking about.
Dana Carvey.
Turtle.
Yeah, we'll call it Dana Carvey. Dana Carvey there on the bench is allowing Noctowl to work. Yeah, the turtle. Okay. You want a random fact? Master of Disguise was the first Hollywood film after 9/11 to start filming again, and it was the Turtle Club scene. So imagine Dana Carvey in that full Turtle Club makeup and suit and everything. They said like a prayer before they started. Him leading that. There's people who said it was ridiculous looking, but it was the kind of thing they needed. That is the kind of facts you do not get on an official Pokemon stream. Which I haven't watched that movie like in 20 years, and I probably won't start anytime soon.
Alright, judging by the way this game is going, I think I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If it wasn't the only game going on right now.
Yeah.
Like, I've always wondered, like, on official casting, like, if they have to call games like this, like, because that's the only thing going on or something, like, do they want to be like, can we just cut to something else? If I had other games to cut to, I would.
Alright, we're gonna show the same clips from the previous World Championships.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright. Taking off. Bye, everybody. Thanks for having me, Dune.
Always appreciate it. Always happy. Any last second promotions you want to give for yourself before you leave?
No promotions, but stop hating on Charizard. It is not the deck to hate. Control is the deck to hate.
Trolls the deck to hate. It is, though. It is. So, again, thank you for coming on, Mike. Everyone, this is Mike Pionka ending out the night as we are currently, well, hoping for the best out of this game.
Bye, everybody.
How much time do we have left on this match? We have 16 minutes left. And it would benefit them greatly if they could win this game. If they win this game, we would see Moonkitty Shira's win condition for the next game would just be take prizes, but so would be Booga Lovers. If they're not able to, then it becomes much more difficult. As it is, the matchup set, the winner of this will play against Gardevoir, and that does not seem like a very good matchup. Maybe double checking this Pidgeot control. Their big out against Gardevoir is trying to get caught with Sob, because Mimikyu is not going to stop it. It can attack, but not as well as it wants to. So right now, Mimikyu's the out for this game. Could possibly see a Charizard, Radiant Charizard come into play. Maybe try to take some stuff. One of the biggest issues you do have is that Lost City. And with the Sandshrew out, you're not able to get as much done as much damage as you'd like. So we'll see the pass here. Like to be honest, I've casted in over 120 tournaments now. I've been everywhere, and sometimes the most difficult ones are, well, this. That Sandshrew, though, is just making it extremely difficult here for Moonkitty Shira. It doesn't allow them to bring back their supporters. It prevents so much going on. I would hold off a turn. Oh, we do see it now. Could see the Blazing Destruction. Could also just see the 30 damage. Currently, Counter Catcher is not active, but they do have access to stuff like, well, Boss's Orders. But Booga Lovers deck is more wanting to play from behind a little bit. It wants to let you take all those prizes, get set up, go from there. Which we could see Terrapagos come up here and take a KO. Which is where I was wondering if, like, it would have been better to wait another turn or try to use the double turbo energy to get out of the active. because now they have the opportunity to possibly bring something up with that Terrapagos. And that Terrapagos, or Terrapagos, I like Terrapagos so much better, just takes the KO. But we do see the boss's orders. So that means we will need to see a Turos here to get this out. We also do play a switch, but Turo would probably be the better option. You do run into the issue now, though, that even if you take the KO here on the Mimikyu, they have the opportunity to KO with the Terrapagos, set themselves up a little bit better. Still, you could attack with the Charizard only because you do have the Crystal. The Sparkling Crystal can get you set up. You just need one energy on the Charizard and put the Sparkling Crystal. So that is an option. But we'll have to see what play their opponent does here. They could KO with the Terrapagos. They could bring up the Mimikyu again. They have a couple outs. There's not as many outs now for Shira here, as they're down to 11 minutes and 15 seconds. So I'm going to check on the official stream as well. Nothing happening there. Now, I think people will fight over the Terrapagos for a while. I no idea which one they'll stay with. So as we see the Charmeleon go away. Goodbye, Charmeleon. Top deck another Charizard, not what we're looking for here. Let's see how many energies left in the deck though. Counter Catcher is not active. You could see a Sob here. Sob would put some damage out there. We put damage onto the active. As we say goodbye to one of each. And then we see the big bad Charizard as well. Torrential Pump, only for 80 on the active. But we just see 120 or 100. Okay, see, look, that worked that time. And we see a Pidgeot go away. So now they're looking just for the final two prizes. That's all they need. So the question is, how do they get to that point? Okay, we see the penny. Bring up the Pidgeot. Possibly see the rebenching of it. Ooh, we see the Luxray. Okay. We could see Luxray take a KO. I also hear Luxray can also just prevent everything. The big issue though they're coming into though is that even if they get the Charizard set up, it's not going to be helpful. All right. Yeah, this lecture is definitely sus, so it'll definitely depend on what happens here.
Hello there.
Just one moment. Hey, what's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator and overall tournament organizer. Currently going all on my own. Yeah, I'm checking something. Because that move was definitely sus. Sorry, chat. I'm double checking stuff. Again, also thank you for the raid, High Flyer. Always appreciated. Please go give him a follow if you can. Probably still one of my favorite my favorite late nights to watch. Have a good day at work, High Flyer. Yeah, as a judge, I don't know. It was definitely very, very suspect. Just the way they played it there. Like, I'm on 15-second delay at least. It's a hero cape there. There's a Charizard. Or at least a Charmander up there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do they even have any rods left? Oh, they do. No rare candies. Okay. Yeah, with this, it looks like Control's going to take the game here. Time is about to run out. I don't know what to make of that. Like the big issue that comes to play from this right now also is like they just don't have a way to get that Charizard online. There's just no way. And with that, we have timed out. Yeah, like I just went back and watched. Like I can't fully prove it is difficult sometimes to prove stream sniping. So we will at this point we're not going to bring do anything for it, because as like unless I can 100% prove it, I don't see a reason to. And that's like the issue is, can I 100% prove it? Yeah, Papio, I agree. Like even it just doesn't. So yeah, I can't be completely certain. That's the problem. Because also in like the first game, it seemed like they played extremely slow as well. But again, like it's hard to be certain. Yeah. All right, so I was already informed by the other player, our other player, that they are going to bed and they are scooping for finals. So that is control here is our winner. Yeah, it just feels a little awkward. Time did run out. Time's been out for almost 5 minutes as I was figuring this out. Yeah. So yeah, control took the big one. Already finished it out. So because the other player was scooping, so it's late. How it is. Yeah. I'm gonna send you off to the official Pokemon stream. Have fun with them and watching Dortmund as it is starting. They're currently playing actually a member of our community, Logan McKay's game from I'm trying to remember what regional this was. It was a community choice game. We'll be back next Friday, and hopefully I will see you then.